Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
The following program is paid for by Learfield Bobcat Sports Properties.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat football is on the air.
Down the left sideline, Tommy, touchdown! Under pressure, got him, another sack, breaks a tackle, lowers his shoulder, and pulls his way into the end zone. Touchdown! Montana State!
Go Cats, go! Bobcat football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat pregame.
In an all-time series that dates back to 1905, never has there been as much on the line today as there has been between Montana State and Idaho. It's the Bobcats ranked number 2 in the nation and the Vandals ranked number 9 in the nation. Montana State is coming in at 6-1. They are 4-0 in Big Sky play. They are the last undefeated team in conference action. Idaho enters the contest today at 3-1, suffering a surprising loss against Montana 2 weeks ago here at home before their bye week last week. I'm Keaton Gillogly. Let's welcome in the second member of our broadcast crew, RJ Fitzgerald from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. And RJ, here we go. This has been the 2-week stretch everybody had circled on their calendar coming into the season. Cats passed the test in Sacramento, but a big-time test today.
Yeah, the Idaho Vandals, they're hungry. They're ready to go. This is a huge game in Big Sky play. The Cats control their destiny the last month of the season, and today is going to be a big step in getting to that top of the Big Sky Championship again.
Montana State and Idaho have been longtime rivals, but never in the history of this season or this all-time series have both teams been ranked. Montana State did upset Idaho when Idaho was number 1 in the nation back in 1993, but never have we seen these two teams ranked going into the same game as Montana State and Idaho get ready to rock and roll here. All right, RJ, let's get into some of the matchups. We got a great pregame show for you. We'll talk to Dan Davies a little bit later. We got Nicholas Jean-Baptiste, who is the defensive tackles coach and assistant D-line coach. And, of course, we'll talk with head coach Brent Vigen. But getting into this matchup, first we talk some of the personnel here for Montana State. Two really of the best players in the blue and gold are out today.
Yeah, I mean, offensively, Derek Snell, he's not going to play today. We might not see him here for a week. We're not really sure. But, yeah, he's one of the best players in the entire FCS. You know, he does some things on kickoff return. He does punt return. He's a great receiver, plays running back, can throw touchdowns. So he does a lot for the Bobcats. So it's going to be multiple guys stepping into the role that Derek plays. You're going to have Ryan Lonergan. You're going to have a guy like Lane Sumner hopefully get in there and play some action for him. And then a guy like Taco Dollar is going to play some of that receiver role that Derek plays. And then on defense, you have Danny. Obviously, he's out this week. But, you know, you have all the confidence in a guy like McKade O'Reilly to step in and all the trust in the world in McKade O'Reilly and Nolan Askelson to play that position.
Well, and beyond McKade O'Reilly, you know, at some point you're going to have to sub in between one of those guys. With, you know, it's hard to play every single snap as a linebacker for Nolan Askelson and McKade O'Reilly. So Cole Bullock and Eli Abey are a couple of guys who have been taking the reps. They've been working hard. They've been building themselves up. You know, Cole is a newer guy. Eli was a position change guy and has worked his way up. But one of those two guys is going to need to see some productive snaps at some point in this game.
Yeah, and it might not be this game, but there's certainly going to be a game within the next month where those guys are going to be needed and guys even maybe farther down the depth chart. It's that time of the year when injuries are starting to pile up. People are starting to spend more time in the training room. So, yeah, it doesn't matter if you're the fifth guy on the depth chart right now. There's going to be a time when you might be having to be asked to take some meaningful snaps, especially in the next 3 weeks, and it's going to be no different today for a guy like Cole and Eli.
Now, we saw that depth tested at Sac State, and that depth passed the test as the Cats got a 12-point victory in that one. And now today, another tough matchup as they try to solidify themselves as the top dogs of the Big Sky. They already took down their fellow Big Sky champs in Sac State last week, and now they got this Idaho team, which came in as one of the most highly touted teams around the conference as they're on their way back up. Now, before we get into Idaho, we do have to mention one of the guys you mentioned Lane Sumner is back. Don't know 100% how much he's going to go, but Lane Sumner coming back from that first week injury after just 3 carries.
Yeah, and he's a guy that came into the season that was number 1 on the depth chart. He's a very talented football player, does a lot for the Cats. He runs the football. He's a leader. He does a really good job of blocking on the edge, so maybe we'll see Lane Sumner doing some blocking out on the edge, especially just kind of working into things this week.
Speaking of that edge, trying to run the football against this Idaho team. So this Idaho Vandals team, number 9 in the nation. They're 5-2, 3-1 in Big Sky play. They've got an FBS win and an FBS loss, and then of course the loss against Montana 2 weeks ago. But overall, this is an Idaho team that's on the come up. They're very, very young. The future is extremely bright. They got a little snake bitten 2 weeks ago, so they're going to be on edge coming into this one. But, their defensive numbers look pretty darn good, allowing 130 yards on the ground, allowing just 168 passing yards per game, which is 11th in the nation. So the defense had some pretty darn good numbers coming into this game for the Vandals.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Eck about the Vandal defense, he would say that they're right on the cusp of becoming a great defensive team in the Big Sky. They've struggled to tackle at times, but that's to be expected with a young football team. There's not a lot of seniors on this roster, so there's a few grad transfers here and there that have kind of spelled some of the depth, but overall there's a lot of freshmen, sophomores that are playing meaningful snaps for the Vandal defense, and they're going to be aligned, and they're going to be hungry to go out there and show what they can do against the Bobcats.
Now, one of those important guys on the edge on that defensive line is out for Idaho, the Helena native, Keyshawn James Newby, who leads them in sacks. He's got 5 of those this year, played for Montana Tech last year, so that's a big loss. They're retooling that D-line a little bit, retooling that that linebacker core a little bit as well, so a couple of question marks there on the defensive side for Idaho coming in.
Yeah, and Keyshawn James, he's one of those guys off the edge that has a different speed component. So if you're a Bobcat fan, you're definitely going to be happy, especially Connor Moore and Marcus Weir. They're going to be very happy. They don't have to line up against that guy all day. But, Idaho, they've really prided themselves on that front 7. Over the years, they've produced multiple NFL talent type of guys, but they're going to have a huge task today going against this Bobcat rush attack and a healthy Sean Chambers and Tommy Millott.
Finally, on the offensive side, as we wrap up the Mountain Hot Tub team profile today, this is an offensive team where Giovanni McCoy, his career high in rushing yards in a single game is only 36. He's got great legs, great speed, great vision, but he doesn't actually take off across that line of scrimmage very often.
Yeah, and it's a weird thing, but it also just shows the maturity of Giovanni McCoy to be able to not just immediately take off down the field. He does a really good job of, keeping his eyes down the field, trying to find a guy like Hayden Hatton or a guy like Jermaine Jackson. So I think those receivers are happy about it, and, there's not a lot of young quarterbacks out there that are willing to sit in the pocket, keep their eyes down the field, and still throw the football. Most quarterbacks just take off and run, so it shows a maturity level as a redshirt sophomore.
And it's going to be a tall task for this DB room as well. We're waiting to see if Lavelle Price Jr. is going to play today at that nickelback position. He's going to be a game-time decision. Miles Jackson played well filling in for him last week, but you're going to have to cover these All-American wide receivers more than just that 3 or 5 step drop if you're going to keep the football out of their hands.
Well, yeah, and the first guy obviously everyone looks to is Hayden Hatton. He's, he just makes plays. He goes up. He makes catches on everyone. It seems like there's always a highlight reel of him. He's already, almost the all-time leadingest passer and pass catcher in Vandal history. But Jermaine Jackson, he's a guy that he's speedy. He can take the top off the entire defense, and a guy that can change the course of a game in both phases, in special teams and offense. So look for the Vandals to try to take some shots down the field to Jermaine Jackson, as the Cats really have not been challenged on some of those deep balls.
And then the third guy is Therese Traynor, who was a sophomore All-American 2 years ago, only played in 4 games last year due to an injury, so he took a red shirt, but had 737 receiving yards in 2021. So he's no joke, and again, that is our Mountain Hot Tub team profile, and that's why this Idaho team is going to be in hot water. Montana Hot Tub is Montana's largest hot tub dealer. Since 1979, your authorized hot spring spa dealer with locations in Bozeman, Butte, and Helena. You're listening to the pregame show presented by Rib and Chop House. Indulge in exceptional experience at Montana's Rib and Chop House, or our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace our warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate welcoming you. All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we'll get you caught up on some of the other scores from around the nation and the Big Sky and tell you why we're rooting for South Dakota State today. And later we'll talk with Dan Davies, Nicolas Jean-Baptiste, and then head coach Brent Vigen as we get set for Montana State and Idaho, another top 10 matchup on the road for the Bobcats as they get set for the kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the Big Sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We've been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
We're back on the Rib and Chop House pregame show, getting set for Montana State and Idaho today from Moscow. I'm Keaton Gillogly. Pleasure to be with you. And it's time now to take a look around the rest of the Big Sky and take a peek on how some of these other teams will be doing today. Already underway out in Missoula, Northern Colorado and Montana are scoreless. That game is just underway. They kicked off, they're about 3 minutes into that game. Later today, Eastern Washington is at Portland State. UC Davis is at Northern Arizona, and Idaho State is at Sacramento State. That one's at 6 o'clock. That one is going to be a fascinating game. Idaho State is 3-1 in the Big Sky right now, so they are in the playoff race and or in the Big Sky race right now. So we'll see if they can do some damage against Sacramento State with a tough trip out that way. And then finally, we're going to be keeping an eye on South Dakota State and South Dakota. That game right now has 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. South Dakota State is leading 14-3 over South Dakota. They're at South Dakota today. Important for the Bobcats to have South Dakota State win that game because South Dakota State, obviously number 1, South Dakota is number 4, and they've already beaten NDSU. So there is a scenario where if South Dakota were able to beat the Jackrabbits, you might see South Dakota leap to number 1, South Dakota State move to number 2, and the Bobcats down to number 3 and out of that home field advantage window. So you don't know, but you don't want to mess with it. And then on top of that, you want to keep South Dakota State on their side of the bracket. You wouldn't want to face them any earlier than Texas. Not that you're guaranteed to get there, but you don't want to see them any earlier than Texas. So definitely rooting for the Jackrabbits today. And right now they are up 14-3 with just less than 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. All right, we are taking a break in a little bit. We're talking with Dan Davies, then Nicholas Jean-Baptiste, then Brent Vegan as we get ready to go for Montana State and Idaho today. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
We're back in Moscow getting ready for Montana State and Idaho today for another top 10 matchup between the Bobcats and the Vandals. I'm Keaton Gillogly. Pleasure to be with you today. And we got a lot to get to on the pregame show. We're going to talk with defensive line coach Nicholas Jean-Baptiste, talk a little bit about the growth of this defensive line, which currently leads the Big Sky Conference with 21 sacks, which also ranks 5th in the nation. Later, we're also talking with Dan Davies, and we'll talk a little bit about his first collegiate game, which actually happened to be here at Vandal Arena. And later, we'll talk with head coach Brent Vegan. First, though, we are going to introduce our most valuable professor, Christine Foreman, professor of chemical and biological engineering at Montana State University in Bozeman. Professor, you study biofilms on glaciers. What are those microbes, and why are they important?
Thanks, Keaton. ICE acts as a museum back in time, preserving the history of our planet in a unique way. Organisms that survive in harsh environments, such as glacier ice, are called extremophiles, and they serve as examples of what we might find on other planets. They're also a natural resource for biosurfactants, novel antibiotics, sunscreens, biofuels, and other sustainable compounds.
Many undergraduate and graduate students carry out research in your lab while at MSU. What are some success stories of your students? How are they impacting their communities after graduation?
I'm so lucky to have amazing students in my lab who inspire me every day. They're engineers, microbiologists, chemists, and environmental scientists. They've gone on to engineer medical devices and innovative diagnostic tools, create alternative meat products, and work on projects in environmental restoration and water resources management. They're professors, engineers, nurses, and parents. I'm Christine Foreman, Professor of Chemical and Biological Engineering at Montana State University in Bozeman. Go Cats, go.
I appreciate the time from Professor Christine Foreman. All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we're talking with Dan Davies, later Nicholas Jean-Baptiste, and then head coach Brent Vigen before we get to our kickoff at the top of the hour. This is Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
Working from home has definitely put home projects into overdrive. New landscaping, gardens, patios, and fences. But if you're digging, you're contacting 811. Utility lines, including Northwestern Energy's, can be buried even just a few inches underground, and hitting one can be dangerous. The best way to keep you, the community, and your contractor crew safe is by having lines properly marked. Make your request online at least 2 full business days before you want to dig at call811.com.
Back on the pregame show, getting set for Montana State and Idaho today. I'm Keaton Gillogly with our sideline analyst, Dan Davies. And Dan, here we are back at the Kibbe Dome. And for you, you've got some special memories here, don't you?
Well, it's interesting. When I was a freshman, Montana State had a junior varsity team, freshman-type team. And the very first time I played in a game for Montana State was with the junior varsity here at the University of Idaho. In 1975. So you talk about a skinny, insecure kid that came from Chinook, Montana, and walk into a place like this. It was pretty dang cool, and I thought, man, this is big time. And Montana State beat the University of Idaho junior varsity that day, so we got off to a good start.
Right, so 1975 would have been right as they put this big old roof over this field. Had you been in a building quite this big when you walked into this place?
Well, we were kind of joking earlier. I said that usually the biggest building before this was a calving shed that we had on the ranch, but actually the field house is comparable to this in Bozeman. So, but yeah, it was pretty. I was pretty awestruck.
Yeah, pretty cool place, pretty cool spot, and for Idaho, quite the journey since then. Obviously, some great years in the Big Sky, up to the FBS for 22 years. Got 3 bowl wins, but they come back in 2018, and it did take them a little while to kind of get going again. But it does feel like this program is back where it's supposed to be, and both in the conference and playing as one of the best football teams in this Big Sky.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, geographically, the University of Idaho is a great fit for the Big Sky Conference, without a doubt. They, were members for a long time before they went up and now back down. The other thing is they've been in the shadow, or they're kind of in the shadow of Washington State, 9 miles away. You've got Washington State, a Pac-12 school, and they've always kind of been competing. So now that they're back at the FCS level, they have their own little niche here, and they don't have to kind of share somewhat of the spotlight with Washington State.
So good, a natural rival again, and certainly a lot on this game, and honestly probably the most on the line in a matchup between Montana State and Idaho in the history, going back to 1905. It's the first time both these teams have been ranked in a head-to-head matchup. So going to be a great game today. Let's get to our Kendall Ford keys to the game. What are some of the keys you're looking for, Dan?
Well, a lot of us got to watch the end of that Montana University of Idaho game, and Montana got off to a great start, and we're up on that game 20-0. But you could see as the game went on in the second half how dangerous the University of Idaho is on offense. I mean, Giovanni McCoy is somebody that can make things happen. He can will things to happen, and we've talked about it kind of all week about how dangerous he can be, keeping his eyes downfield, but also he can get out of a tight squeeze and get downfield, and he hasn't had those long, dangerous runs downfield, rushing the football, but we know that he can do that, and that's something that I think the Bobcat defense has really got to keep him in front and be aware of where his escape routes might be.
Yeah, it's going to be a dangerous situation, but on the other side for this Montana State offense, I mean, this is an Idaho defense that does have some good numbers, but really their biggest strength is staying off the field. How do you feel like this Bobcat offense is going to match up with this Idaho defense?
Well, it's going to be a huge matchup, I think, Keaton, from the standpoint of, Montana State has had so much success rushing the football, and if you can rush the football, man, you can kind of control a game and how the ebbs and flows kind of go. If you can keep the other opponent off the field offensively, that's a huge advantage. And Montana State has been able to do that with the double quarterback system and all the running backs that Montana State has available to them, and the success of the offensive line on how well they're playing right now. It's a huge advantage to be able to run the football, and this Bobcat offense has a lot of confidence right now.
Yeah, Idaho first in the conference in time of possession. Really feels like time of possession is going to be a major part in this ball game, and can't wait to see how it all plays out. All right, Dan, we'll talk again here at the top of the hour when we get ready for kickoff.
And it's going to be a loud, great college environment here this afternoon in the Kibbe Dome.
Can't wait for it. It's going to be a sellout as we get set for Montana State and Idaho today. All right, for Dan Davies, this is Keaton Gillogly saying we're going to take a break, and when we get back, we're talking to Nicholas Jean-Baptiste, one of the defensive line coaches for Montana State. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Maybe your hometown celebrates long-standing Swiss traditions. Cow chip throwing. Or even classic car muscle. Everyone has a hometown, and every hometown has a festival. Cenex wants to hear about yours. That's why we're launching the Hometown Throwdown. Tell us about your fest, and it could win $100,000. Learn more at CenexHometownThrowdown.com. Cenex, powered locally.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
You already do so much. How about doing less and earning more? Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union lets you do just that. Earn 2.50% APY with no minimum balance, no service fees, and refunds up to $360 per year on ATM fees nationwide. Less hassle, more moolah. Visit valleyfcu.com to open an account online. Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union. Do less. Earn more. APY equals annual percentage yield, federally insured by the NCUA. Certain restrictions may apply.
What's in a name? For some, the meaning runs deeper than the word we see in front of us. There's a history to it. We are Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, and the biggest part of our name will always be the smallest, of, because it's the of that connects us, which means we are of our communities, of a promise passed down for a healthier tomorrow. Through it all.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
It's week 9, and Montana State is trying to push their perfect Big Sky record to a 5-0 mark, but they're going to need to take down number 9 Idaho today. It's going to be a fun matchup coming up here at the top of the hour. And before we get to our kickoff, we are talking to defensive tackles and defensive line coach Nicolas Jean-Baptiste, who's in his second year coaching up the defensive line, particularly those defensive tackles, which have helped put up 21 sacks so far this season, the only Big Sky team who have eclipsed 20-plus sacks so far this year. And now Nicolas Jean-Baptiste is our next guest.
All right, Coach, here we are, week 9. How you doing? How you feeling? This is where things start to get a little creaky in the season, but you holding up all right as we get to this point?
Oh, yeah. I think we're doing a really good job of getting guys back. And like I said, we're working, and we're working at a high level right now. I think we're continuing to improve, and you're seeing some good things from us on all 3 phases right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch the way everybody's been working, and particularly on the defensive line. Tell me a little bit about the growth of this defensive line over the course of the year. What's been fun watching the way they've been growing over the course of the year?
Just the attention to detail is one of the biggest things I think I've seen from these guys, especially when it comes to the technique and fundamental standpoint. Like I said, because you get later and later in the year, and you've seen in past seasons, especially last season with a couple of our guys, where they've been trying to they're more worried about making plays than playing the defense. And I think this year has been a lot different, where guys have been honed in on what we've been calling on the defensive front and being able to sit there and run the call and doing their job. And so they see that doing their job will put them on a lot more plays. And so that's why we've been have some success these past couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that, because we've heard guys talk about that, saying, hey, look, if I do my job, I may not make the play, but somebody else is going to, and that's what matters. How'd you get the guys to buy in on that? What were some of the coaching techniques you guys used to make them buy in on that?
I think more so watching the corrections and seeing from last year and some of the stuff already this year, where like it's just some small stuff. It's not like we're trying to reinvent the wheel over there on the defensive line or anything like that. It's more so, hey, look at this. If you sit there and get your hands right on this one, or if you sit there and your eyes are in the right spot on this one, you're in position to make a play. And so I think a lot of guys have kind of had that aha moment where it's like, oh, well, this is all I had to do, and they bought into it. And it's really easy with this group, because these guys, very coachable unit, and I think they buy into what we're telling them, and so they've seen the success, and it's a lot easier for them to sit there and say, okay, coach is right on this stuff. We'll be able to make these plays.
Well, I'm sure it helps happen to all the returners and the continuity as well. What kind of role did that play, especially in the offseason, as you guys tried to strengthen? Because we know the trenches were a big storyline in the offseason, so how much did that continuity help that?
Helped out a lot, I think, really, because guys understood that, you know what, this is where we are, this is where we need to get to. It wasn't too much, like I said, it was a lot of familiarity with a lot of those guys. And so it's easy to sit there and say, hey, this is what you did last year, compared to bringing in someone new who's kind of unfamiliar with it. It's like they don't know where their starting point is just yet, but we knew where our starting point is last year. Guys, like I said, they saw what happened last year when it did some other stuff and didn't take care of their business, and weren't playing just to the best of their abilities. And now they saw, like, they understood that. We watched it in the offseason. We were able to grow from that and get a lot better from it. And so I think this offseason and then going into this season now, guys, it's a lot quicker for them to sit there and make corrections, make small tweaks, because not big overhauls. And so that's been a lot better, and that's what you're seeing with the continuity from last year. And just these returners, their mindset is a lot different than it was maybe last year or 2 years ago. They understand it, and that it's a lot easier for them to sit there and make that change.
Yeah, physically speaking, who's made some of the biggest strides to be more explosive this year than they were last year?
I would say, starting at the top, I think Seabass has even gotten a lot better than what he was last year. He's, like I said, it's more, like he said, he's understanding a lot more technique-wise, just coming out hard and playing with his hands, because last year he wasn't as much. He was more playing a little bit better, wasn't as good at pad level, so he's been playing more with his hands, so he's been playing better pad level. I think even Blake Schmidt has done a tremendous job when it comes to just being a lot more flexible, because last year he was very, very strong, but really, really stiff. And I think he worked on that this offseason, especially in his hips, coming out of his hands and hips, and being able to sit there and have some hip flexibility and strike these guys, because he's strong, and then bringing that flexibility with it as well. It's a dangerous combo.
Yeah, no doubt. It's a lot of fun to watch that go to work. All right, well, we're starting to getting ready to go. Idaho's up next. This is a tough, long stretch here, but we've been looking forward to it. So we get ready for Idaho Vandals. What are some of the things they do, and what do you guys have to do to be successful against their offensive line?
They're a very explosive bunch. I think they do a really good job at, with their skilled position guys. And then O-line, they're very young, but they're very, very. When it comes to comes to the O-line, I think they play very aggressive, play with a lot of effort. They're a young group that has a lot of length. They have really, really good measurables, and they play really well together, very athletic. So a lot of the stuff that they like to do, they play to their skill set. And I think they do a really, really, really good job when it comes to running the ball. And then even in the pass pro, they do a good job of being able to pass off games and being able to see stuff and be able to block for that guy back there that does a really good job of throwing the ball back there for them.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Coach. Well, this has been a lot of fun. Good luck this week. And, man, looking forward to seeing how this all keeps going.
All right. Thank you so much.
I appreciate the time from Coach. We're taking a break. When we get back, we've got head coach Brent Vigen before we get to our kickoff between Montana State and Idaho, the 46th all-time meeting between these two programs. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We've been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
All right, it's week 9, and with that, another top 10 matchup for Montana State on the road. I'm Keaton Gillogly, now with head coach Brent Vigen as we get set for the Bobcats and the Vandals. First of all, this week, Coach, obviously a lot of snow, a lot of cold. How has that impacted the practice and the practice schedule a little bit for you guys this week?
It couldn't impact the practice schedule. We had to practice. Tuesday we had a good day, and then the snow came overnight on Tuesday and the Wednesday, so both Wednesday and Thursday. We practiced, didn't go any short or anything like that, but we did the best we could, and that's less than ideal, but I think our guys were really focused on those 2 particular days. I think we got the work and we needed to.
Yeah, nice rude awakening for all the out-of-state guys as they get used to it. But let's get down into this matchup now between Montana State and Idaho. Giovanni McCoy is a guy who, obviously he's got the skill set with his legs and he can run a little bit, but the stats don't really back up that he's a major running quarterback. How does he use his athleticism outside of throwing the football?
Well, he evades pressure, he extends plays, so a lot of those plays end up in throws, but then he's had several key scrambles, so that's where his rushing yards are coming from, are in scrambles, and he has been sacked a lot, so it kind of offsets what he's gained, certainly, but he's a threat to run the football at any point in time and pull it down and make some really big plays.
Obviously, their wide receiver core is tremendous, but how do they utilize those guys and their tight ends? What's the bread and butter of their pass game?
Well, I think it is to some degree spreading the ball around. Hatton's got the most receptions by far, but they do have a lot of guys that do touch the football. I think the progression-based offense where, McCoy's reading really across the field from time to time, and he's going to find the open guy, and I think they do a good job of getting open, especially versus man coverage. Hatton in particular is a guy that is hard to cover. He runs really good routes, and he's a guy that's going to catch the ball when it is contested at the same time. So we're going to have to, keep him in check when he does get it, bring him to the ground.
On special teams for Idaho, Ricardo Chavez does their field goal kicking and their punting. As a team, they're second in the nation in net punting. What are some of the things they do on the special team side, and what are some of their strengths there?
Well, he's been solid. It's a unique situation. He kicks right and punts left, and they mix it up in the punt game. They do roll him out, and that in itself creates the ability to cover more the longer the ball's in the punter's hands, I guess. But yeah, really unique individual that he's doing both those skills, and he doesn't kick off for them. But yeah, they've done a good job in special teams and just really limiting the other team's ability to get any return game going.
On their defensive side of the football, their numbers are pretty good in terms of limiting opposing passing games. What are some of the things they do in their coverage?
They're primarily a zone team, I would say. So, like us, the idea of keeping the ball in front of you when you're in zone and tackling it well and limiting those gains, not giving up the big play in the passing game, I think, would definitely show up for Idaho this season. Experience in the secondary much more than in the front seven, and they really lean on those guys to, limit the big plays.
On that defensive line, we've talked about James Newby a little bit, but overall, how does that defensive line look for them, and what are some of their strengths?
Pretty active group, definitely. They've played a bunch of guys through the course of the year. They got one individual, number 5 in particular, with great size, but more than anything, they play really hard. I think that's the one thing you see, not only on that front four, but the entire group is a group that really rallies to the football, and they've done a really good job tackling this year.
Well, it's going to be a sellout in this game, so this place is packing up, filling up, going to be one of the tougher environments of the season. What gives you confidence that you guys are going to be able to make those adjustments from that week 2, some of the false starts? Why are you guys going to handle this pressure a little bit better today?
Well, we endured that day, and I think learned from it. We've made some adjustments just with our cadence and trying to limit those situations. A little different setup here. I think the thing about that South Dakota State Stadium, just like ours, is the one end in particular with the students can get quite loud. There's no end seats in this place, but it's still going to be loud. It's going to be an environment where we're going to have to be focused. I think that's the biggest thing. Make sure everybody's in tune with what they need to be as far as our communication goes. And then, like I said, we've cleaned up some things, going back to that week too, just with our cadence in general.
All right, well, here we go. It's Montana State and Idaho today, another top 10 matchup on the road. Coach, appreciate the time and insights today.
All right, appreciate it. Go Cats.
All right, we'll take a break. When we get back, we'll get you those starting two deeps, and then we've got the kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. For head coach Brent Vigen, I'm Keaton Gillogly. This is Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Nicely done, Beef. When football fans everywhere cheer for their team, they're cheering for you too, because your savory snacks fuel the gridiron battle. With your tasty sliders, hearty chilies, and drool-worthy steaks, every option is an MVP. Most valuable protein. So gather around the TV and get cooking at BeefIt'sWhat'sForDinner.com. Funded by beef farmers and ranchers.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
We're back at the Kibbe Dome in Moscow, Idaho. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside R.J. Fitzgerald. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. And Will Gordon is back in the studios today. Want to first remind you that for over 20 years, Montana's Rib and Chop House has embodied Rocky Mountain hospitality. We prioritize loyalty, safety, service, and quality food to help grow and serve our communities. Join us at our Montana locations and experience our genuine hospitality firsthand. Right now the band is taking the field. We'll get you this national anthem when they get started on that in just a few moments. But Idaho coming in at number 9 in the nation. They are 5-2 overall. They are 3-1 in Big Sky play. They did earn an FBS victory against former Big Sky member Nevada Reno. They won that game handily on the road. And they gave up a 17-point lead against Cal earlier this year in a loss they suffered out at Berkeley. So they've played well in those games against their FBS programs, but they did lose 2 weeks ago against Montana, and now they're still a team that has an opportunity to earn a seed this year in the playoffs. But if they're going to do that, they're really going to need to win this game today. The first rankings that came out from the playoff committee this week had Idaho at number 7, did have Montana State at number 2, and for Montana State, you can't take your foot off the gas pedal. It's fun to be ranked in that number 2 spot at the end of October, but you need to be ranked in that number 2 spot once we get toward Thanksgiving. So Bobcats are right there, but if they're going to accomplish their goal of earning the home field advantage to the playoffs, they're going to have to earn this top 10 win again today. It's their third road top 10 matchup this season. So that's what's on the line for Montana State and Idaho today. Bobcats coming in at 4-0 in Big Sky play. They are 6-1 overall, and with that 6th win, they now have 5 straight winning seasons. And for head coach Brent Vigen, 30 wins overall at Montana State, and that has him tied for 9th in program history. So they're playing the fight song now as we get set for the Star Spangled Banner between Montana State and Idaho, as Montana State is back here for the first time since 2016. The first 2 times Montana State and Idaho played since Idaho came back from the FBS were both in Bozeman, and the Bobcats have won both of those, but Montana State has not won here since 1990, and of course Idaho went back up to FBS in that 95 season. But we'll see how that all plays out today as the Bobcats and Vandals get ready to rock. All right, let's take a look at these starting 2 deeps. Starting on the defensive side for Idaho, their safeties are Kyron Beecham and Tommy McCormick. McCormick is a returning starter who had 4 interceptions last year. Their cornerbacks are Monty Arnold and Marcus Harris. Their linebackers are switching up a little bit. Jackson Eck will be the middle linebacker today. Trey Thomas is the Sam linebacker, and Exree Alexander is the will linebacker. So that is a little bit of a change for them in that linebacker position. Meanwhile, on the defensive line, Keyshawn James Newby is out today, so that moves Sam Brown up to a defensive end spot, and they did get Malachi Williams back as well. Dallas Alfalava, Amari Notice, and Tylen Coleman round out the rest of that defensive line. For Montana State, Moore, Reimer, Perkins, Ibedion, and Weir back in the starting lineup. In the offensive line, Tommy Malott, the quarterback, along with Julius Davis and Cleveland Thomas Jr., Ty McCullough, and Taco Dollar. All right, here's our national anthem. Continuing to run through the starting lineups here for Montana State on the defensive side. Rylan Orton, Drew Polidor are your safeties today. Does sound like we're going to see some Simeon Woodard today as he returns from a hand injury, but John Johnson and Andrew Powdrell will lead the way at the cornerback positions. Miles Jackson should be in at that nickel position. Sounds like Lavelle Price Jr. is not going to be able to give it a go today. Nolan Askelson and McCade O'Reilly are your starting linebackers. And that defensive line, as stout as it has been all year, Brody Grebe, Sebastian Valdez, Blake Schmidt, and Ben Seymour. On the other side, offensively for Idaho, Giovanni McCoy, the reigning National Freshman of the Year, is their starting quarterback. Anthony Woods is the leading rusher in the Big Sky. He's their starting running back, a second-year sophomore from Southern California. Jermaine Jackson and Hayden Hatton, both over 1,000 receiving yards last year, along with Therese Traynor, and then Jake Cox is the starting tight end. And on that offensive line, it had to be retooled a little bit. They bumped up a true freshman, Leighton Vining, at the center position. They've moved Nate Azzopardi over to left guard, and then Aiden Napkick is their left tackle. At right guard, it will be Tigana Cisse, and then their right tackle is Charlie Lelm, a redshirt freshman. So they've actually had to move a lot around on that offensive line, and again, they are starting a true freshman at the center position today. So those are the starting two deeps for Montana State and Idaho. We will see Lane Sumner today, so it sounds like no Lavelle Price Jr. and, of course, no Derek Snell or Danny Aluilakepa for Montana State, but we also see the return of Taco Dollars. So a couple guys in, couple guys out, and we're just about ready to go for another top 10 matchup, the third of the year for the Bobcats on the road, trying to stay undefeated in Big Sky play. We're taking a break. When we come back, we're ready to rock. It's the Bobcats and the Vandals. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Discover the difference a family-owned Montana bank can make for you and your business. Stockman Bank is focused only on Montana, no place else. So you come first with us. Enjoy a local banking experience uniquely designed to meet the financial needs of your Montana business. Visit your neighborhood Stockman Bank to say hello and let us earn your trust and your business. Moving Montana forward. Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Like most Montana parents, I disapprove of teens using marijuana.
ParentingMontana.org has information for me to learn about Montana's marijuana laws.
For example, it's illegal for someone under the age of 21 to possess or consume marijuana unless they are a medical marijuana card holder.
I also use ParentingMontana.org to establish our family's rules about marijuana and help my teen manage peer pressure.
ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success.
Brought to you by SAMHSA and Montana DPHHS.
What do you wear to work? It probably depends on what you do, but our guess is that you wear clothes. Because you wouldn't use a welding torch naked, or drive a forklift naked, or dunk potatoes in boiling oil naked, right? But if you're working without workplace safety, you might as well be naked. Cover up with a little help from Montana State Fund, Montana's first choice for workers' comp insurance. Workplace safety, you're naked without it. Learn more at safemt.com.
Found your dream home but dread having to move? Call Mesa Moving and Storage. We make moving fun. We work hard so you don't have to. We are here to help take the stress out of moving your home or business. If there's a move in your future, contact Mesa to handle the details so you can enjoy the experience. Mesa, the largest United agency family in Montana, is ready to take care of all your moving and storage needs. Call the friendly folks at Mesa, 406-285-7033.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
I'm calling it early. Kohl's is the best place to shop for gifts. I got a Sephora beauty set for under $50. Then I scored a cute sweater for just $24.99 and saved big on a Ninja pressure cooker. Plus, I got 20% off some of my finds, $10 off because I spent over $50 and earned Kohl's cash. So hurry to Kohl's and thank me later. Select styles, Sephora coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end October 29th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat Football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Now is the time. This is the place.
Running down the left sideline, breaking it wide open.
There's no reason we can't be in position to go out there and win every time we take the field.
A special teams touchdown for Montana State.
We have to have a clear vision that going after a national championship is what we're all about.
Put an exclamation point on a championship season.
Kickoff is just moments away from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
There's never been more on the line in this 118-year-old rivalry between Montana State and Idaho. The Bobcats trying to remain perfect in Big Sky play before they head home for a pair of home games in the month of November. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Gillogly. Standing to my right is R.J. Fitzgerald in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer, and Will Gordon is our producer today. Idaho about to come out onto the field. We're going to get you set for all the storylines and the matchups today, but first, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston, on translator K254AL.
We are just about ready to rock at the Kibbe Dome, one of the more recognizable stadiums around the country. Of course, got a lot of play when it was part of the NCAA football game. When they were in the FBS, you could come play here online, but certainly a wonderful place to watch some football. This place is filling up. It's a sellout today, and there's plenty of Bobcat fans across the way. Kind of tucked in the corner, but that's a whole section. And RJ, that Montana State gold certainly sticking out.
I think we're going to hear some, well, for multiple reasons, we're going to hear some loudness when the Bobcats are playing defense, mostly because Idaho fans apparently don't know when to cheer and yell, but there's a big Bobcat crowd in attendance, so it's going to be a fun one today. In the Kibbe Dome, looks like a Campbell's soup can from the outside, but, overall you get in here and it's not a bad place.
Yeah, some nice natural light coming in, and this is going to be a good place for a big-time top 10 matchup between Montana State and Idaho. All right, the third member of our team is Dan Davies. He is down on the sidelines now. Dan, how we doing? How we feeling?
We are doing great. Idaho, as they enter the field here under a big roar, it is going to be loud down here on the field, as you guys were talking about earlier. And as we talked about previously, the miscues that Montana State had with a loud crowd at South Dakota State, they're going to have to monitor that today and make sure they don't give any up cheap yardage.
Yeah, RJ, I mean, that South Dakota State game, 9 starts, 7 of those false starts were in the red zone. You can't have that again today.
No, and also in that South Dakota State game, it was the second game of the season. It was 1 versus 2, so there was a lot of, hate between those two schools. They faced off a lot. Idaho is kind of that up-and-coming team in the Big Sky. They're trying to, everyone's trying to chase Montana State and Sacramento State, and Idaho's ready to do so. So, it could get a little chippy down there on the field. It's going to be a physical football game, and, one that I think everyone's been looking forward to.
Bobcats taking the field now. It is Justice Perkins carrying out the Montana flag. Jared White carrying out the American flag today. For Montana State, the uniforms, they're wearing their gold pants with the white jerseys today. The navy blue numbers outlined in gold. They are wearing the gold helmets with the Block M logo and the white and blue racing stripes today. They also have the blue and gold stripes on the side of the shoulder pads as well as the numbers on top of the shoulder pads. For Idaho today, they have their throwback helmets. These ones apparently are from the mid-'70s, but they have their very specific gold. It's called Pride Gold, and it looks, let's be real, a little more yellow, like most of the teams in the Big Sky. But either way, they've got their gold/yellow helmets with the script Idaho written on either side. Black uniform tops with silver numbers, Vandals written in gold across the chest of those black jerseys, and they are wearing a yellowish gold pants with black socks today. Right now, both sets of captains are meeting at midfield, standing on the gold I for the University of Idaho Vandals. Intermountain Health, formerly known as SCL Health, is a proud sponsor of Bobcat Athletics. So they are getting into the coin toss now. Hear what we got in just a moment. We'll see who is going to have that football first for Montana State as they're discussing things, taking a look at it now. RJ, what did you usually do when you were trying to pick a coin flip?
I'll tell you what, I would always ask someone different every single week.
Okay.
I'd ask someone, I'd text someone, and whatever it was. But that's 50-50, so that's exactly what you're supposed to be.
Montana State has won the toss and will defer.
No surprises there. So you just text somebody now. If they got it right, would you text them again the next week?
No, I would never repeat customers.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Good to know. All right, so Montana State has won the toss, and they will defer just the way they like
Idaho
to do it.
will receive in the first half.
All right, we're just about ready to go between Montana State and Idaho. And, man, RJ, this is what it's all about right here. If Montana State is going to earn the home field advantage through the semifinals, if they're going to win back-to-back Big Sky championships, they're going to have to win this football game today.
Yeah, and Idaho's a good football team, so the Cats are going to have to play well in all three phases. The Cats have really not put together a full game on all three phases, so look for the Cats to come out strong on special teams, offense, and defense because, they're going to have their hands full in every category.
No doubt. Dan, as we get ready to go, one of the big names coming back is Taco Dowler. Very excited to see the Billings native get back out there today.
Yeah, he's going to be a pleasant sight out there receiving punts today, and we hope Idaho punts a lot today.
And this is an Idaho team that can really excel on special teams. They are second in the nation in net punting. Ricardo Chavez is one of the best kickers around the country. He does their punting and their place kicking, so he is a dynamic weapon, and Taco Dowler back is going to be a big boost.
Yeah, and I think, the kicking game is going to be somewhat eliminated today just in the dome. The kickoffs are going to mostly be out of the back of the end zone for both sides. But that punting game, I mean, that's a battle of field possession, especially as you get into November. Yep.
All right, we're just about ready to go. Brendan Hall ready to kick it away from left to right in the road white uniforms. It's a sellout crowd at the Kibbe Dome, a spot they've been playing football since 1973. They moved this roof over the top of it in 1975, and for the first time in 118 years, you've got a pair of ranked teams in the matchup between the Bobcats and the Vandals. The hunt for back-to-back Big Sky championships has found itself in Moscow, and the Bobcats are looking for a third win over a top 10 team. Here's the kickoff by Brendan Hall, and that, of course, does get out of the back of the end zone, rolls underneath the goalposts, which are a little unique. They're actually kind of punched into the wall. There's no bottom stanchion, and then they're hung straight up. So a little different in those field goal posts because you don't want to run into the bottom of it. There's not a lot of space behind the back of the end zone.
I actually would not surprise me if people start doing that. It seems a lot safer. It's all about the safety of the kids.
No doubt about it. All right, here we go. Idaho taking the field. Giovanni McCoy, the reigning freshman of the year nationally, high-fives Anthony Woods, who's second-year sophomore running back, who leads the Big Sky in rushing yards. They start on the left hash mark at their own 25-yard line with Hayden Hatton, the All-American, spread out to the right side. Jermaine Jackson in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. McCoy stepping up at the line of scrimmage. Under pressure, he is sacked. A pair of Bobcats got in there and brought him down. Ben Seymour and Brody Grebe wrap him up for the first sack of the day on the first play of the afternoon.
Well, as we see the first play of the game, Giovanni McCoy is moving around in the pocket. Idaho Vandals struggle on the offensive line in pass protection, so Giovanni's going to be moving around the pocket a lot, keeps his eyes down the field, but Bobcat D-line is able to get home, get the sack.
22 sacks on the year for the Bobcats, tops in the Big Sky, and for Brody Grebe, 5.5 now, helped out with Ben Seymour on that one. Here's the snap on second down. McCoy steps up on the right hash mark, and he is brought down again. Brody Grebe got back in there with some help from his friends, and Montana State on 2 plays has 2 sacks.
Well, the Bobcat defensive line, they're hungry. We talked about on the first snap, the Idaho Vandals, they struggle on that offensive line. It's really been their biggest issue on offense this entire season. Giovanni McCoy is running for his life. We know we had a lot of success with Montana, sending some pressures, so Cats with 2 early sacks.
Montana had 6 sacks against Idaho 2 weeks ago. The Bobcats have 2 sacks on 2 snaps. Make it 3rd and 20 on the first drive of the game. Here's the snap, turns right, hands it off. Anthony Woods runs up the middle. He picks up about 10 yards, but only back to the original line of scrimmage, and we'll see this first punt. Boy, Dan, how about that? The Bobcat defensive line stepping up massively early on.
Not sure you could start any better than that unless you got a turnover, but a 3 and out is the same thing as a turnover. Great job for the Bobcat defense to start this game.
And now we get our first look of Taco Dowler, who will be able to redshirt this year because he will only play in a max of 4 regular season games. He had a pair of punt return touchdowns last year. Ricardo Chavez takes the snap, shuffles to his left with the left-footed kick, a high spiraling kick, a fair catch called for, and Taco Dowler locks it up at the 38-yard line, and that's where Montana State will begin today. So the Bobcats have good field position on their first possession of the afternoon.
Well, and I know Idaho, they wanted to come into this football game, establish the scoreboard early, but the Bobcats have a good opportunity here on offense to go down the field, put some points on the board, and make Idaho chase the Bobcat offense from behind, and that does not work out for too many teams.
Officially at their own 39-yard line for Montana State. On first down, Tommy Millott is back there with 2 receivers to the left and 2 to the right. Julius Davis in motion from the slot into the halfback position to the right of Millott. Thomas on the near side, Dowler and McCullough on the far side. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, Millott rolling out to his right, and he wisely throws it away as he got hit in the backfield. A lot of pressure that time on the outside, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, yeah, it was a really good game plan from Idaho. They know Tommy Millott likes to pull that football. The defense end crashes for Idaho, but Idaho does a good job of rotating where Tommy Millott would be, but Tommy does a smart thing, just throws it away, lives to fight another down.
Yeah, Millott cool under pressure that time, not trying to do too much. Sets up now on 2nd and 10. McCullough and Dowler spread out to the left side, Thomas to the right. Julius Davis, the running back, from the 39-yard line in a shotgun formation. Perkins snaps, turns left, play action. Millott steps up in the pocket, takes a deep shot down the left sideline for McCullough, and he makes the two-handed. No, got it knocked free, had it in a basket catch momentarily, and it finally got tipped free, and that'll bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, we thought we'd see a lot more running today from Julius Davis, but I like the Bobcats taking an early shot down the field to Ty McCullough. It's one of those deals where you got a one-on-one matchup and you like it, give your receiver a chance.
Armani Arnold on the pass breakup. 3rd and 10 from their own 39-yard line now. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Hands it off. Julius Davis up the middle with some room, and he dives forward across the 45-yard line. And let's see where this spot is. It is 2 yards shy of the first down marker for Montana State. And see what they want to do here. They will punt this thing away. So on 4th and 2 at their own 47, Montana State will punt. We got a pair of 3-and-outs to start the afternoon.
Well, and that was the first traditional run play from the Bobcats with a Julius Davis outside zone, and it was an 8-yard gain. So look for the Bobcats at second possession to get back to the bread and butter of that outside zone.
So Brandon Hall ready to kick this thing from left to right. Here's the snap, chest high, steps into it with the right-footed kick. High, booming, end-over-end kick. This thing is caught by Taco Dowler at the 5. Kind of bobbled out of his hands, and they do down it at the 5-yard line. How about that work? Taco Dowler
on the field,
making some noise on special teams as the Bobcats pin the Vandals back at their own 5-yard line. All right, time for our first break of the day. 11:57 to go in the first quarter. No score between Montana State and Idaho. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
First West Insurance, a Montana-born company, has been helping friends and neighbors protect what they love most since 1972. From home and businesses to farm and ranch to life and health insurance, our team is dedicated to finding solutions that work for you. We believe in creating relationships as deep as our Montana roots. First West, your local insurance agency. Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during Power Days at Lithia Dodge in Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Kendall Ford Lincoln of Bozeman, from sales to service. Our focus is making sure you get a great experience and a great deal. Stop by your Ford truck headquarters or visit KendallFordBozeman.com. Don't be alarmed. The band is not overly loud. They are just positioned directly in front of the broadcast booth, which is just fine. But you will hear that all night long as the Bobcats and Vandals have each had a pair of 3 and outs to start the day. 11:57 to go in the first quarter. No score, but Idaho will start at their own 5-yard line after a tremendous punt by Brendan Hall. He has been the coffin corner king to start the year. Bobcats had a pair of sacks from their defensive line to start the day on that first drive. So of the first 3 snaps before the punt, Bobcats picked up back-to-back sacks to start the day. We'll tell you about the video they just played on the video board here in a moment. First of all, 1st and 10 from their own 5. Shotgun snap, hands it off. Woods running right into the defensive line, and is able to dive forward for a short 3-yard gain. They work their way back to the line. So last game 2 weeks ago against the Grizzlies, they had a sellout crowd, but the crowd was cheering when Idaho was on offense, and RJ, Vandals have really made a marketing push to tell the fans how to cheer.
Well, you see Coach Eck go on Twitter and tell the Vandal faithful when to cheer, when not to cheer. It was a little cheesy, but it just shows why Montana State fans are better.
No doubt. They just had Hayden Hatton up on the video board telling them to shh as the offense goes to work. Shotgun formation, Jackson in motion from right to left. Here's the snap. It's a pitch over to the right side. Woods try to get to the outside the numbers, and he does get forward up to the first down markers. So able to get outside the numbers, and a first down pickup for Idaho.
Well, and it seems like Idaho, they're going to be slow today. They want to limit the possessions for Montana State on offense, as Montana State is one of the best offenses, if not the best offense in the entire country. So they're taking their time, huddling up, getting up to the line of scrimmage, making sure they get the right call.
So 1st and 10 now from their own 17-yard line for the Vandals, working from right to left. They're on the right hash mark. 2 receivers spread out to the left side. Here's the snap, play action to Woods. McCoy rolling out to his left, takes a shot. That is knocked free by John Johnson, intended for Hayden Hatton on the left sideline. Johnson undercut it and swatted it down.
Well, John Johnson, guy who had a pick 6 last week, playing with a lot of confidence at that cornerback position. Something where, it's the position on the football field where confidence is the most key, other than probably quarterback. So, John Johnson does a really good job. He's going to be tasked with covering Hayden Hatton a lot today, and Hayden Hatton is a lot for most defensive backs.
Simeon Woodard is over on the other side. He's lined up opposite Therese Traynor. Jermaine Jackson is in the slot, lined up against the nickel. Miles Jackson, here's the 2nd down snap, play action, toss over the middle, a slant, tipped in the air and incomplete. Simeon Woodard on the coverage. He's been a little banged up with a hand injury, but back in there today, and he's got a pass break up early. That brings up 3rd and 10. Kenneth Iden coming in, and he'll be playing in the middle of the defensive line now.
Well, Giovanni McCoy had Traynor over the middle of the field, and Traynor just simply dropped the football. A simple RPL play, something that the Vandals like to do a lot, but, these 3rd and long situations are something that the Vandal offense does not want to put themselves in, especially with the Bobcat defensive line.
They have struggled to pass protect. The Bobcats have been particularly good rushing the passer when they're in passing downs, which is here. The 3rd and 10 snap. McCoy steps up under pressure, hit as he throws. That is caught up at the 30-yard line for a first down, and he's tackled right away. Good comeback route on that near side by Therese Traynor, and that is a first down.
Well, Traynor makes up for the drop on the last play. Giovanni McCoy finds him, does a terrific job of just staying calm in the pocket. Ben Seymour is collapsing down on McCoy, and McCoy just steps up, delivers a strike. So he's a phenomenal football player. He's going to be a guy that's going to be a tough task to stop, and the Bobcat defensive line is going to be number 1 in doing so.
13-yard gain on the catch and a quick tackle, so up to the 30-yard line, 1st and 10, second first down on this drive. Out of the shotgun formation, the snap. McCoy rolling out to his right, looking to throw, gets to the line of scrimmage, still looking, now takes a shot down the middle of the field, and that's incomplete. Overshot Hayden Hatton, who he thought Hatton was going to take off down the middle of the field. So that's incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Yeah, and just another good job by McCoy of extending the play. He does a lot of that. So we're going to see a lot of rotations on the Bobcat defensive line because they're going to be running around for 5-6 seconds, chasing McCoy around the football field. So, we're going to see full line changes on that defensive front, as we just saw with a guy like Kenneth Iden, Blake Schmidt, Blake Heel, and David Alston coming back in the football game.
2nd and 10, 9:36 to go in the first quarter. Idaho with the football, driving from right to left. They're at their own 30-yard line. Here's the snap. Handoff. Anthony Woods trying to find his way through and does. Hurdles over a man across the 35, and he's taken down at the 38-yard line. So an 8-yard gain that'll bring up 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 1 situations are going to be key today. Whoever wins the turnover battle, whoever executes best on 3rd down is going to win this football game. And this is the first 3rd and manageable that Idaho has had tonight. So let's see what the Bobcat defense does, if they bring pressure, if they drop out.
So from their own 38-yard line, Idaho driving. This drive started at their own 5-yard line. They're facing 3rd and 2 on the left hash mark. Here's the shotgun snap. Woods looking to throw. Takes a shot down the middle of the field. Knocked free and incomplete. Intended for Jeremiah Jackson. Simeon Woodard in on the coverage, and he got a fingertip on the football, and that'll bring up 4th and 2.
Oh, one-on-one matchup down the field. Jermaine Jackson on Simeon Woodard, and Simeon does a good job of just staying step for step for Jermaine Jackson. Jermaine Jackson is not an easy guy to cover. McCoy thought he had Jackson over the top, but Simeon was just able to get his hand in there and bat it away.
Idaho looked like they were thinking about going for it, and they will be here. Will they? They are. They brought in another quarterback here, Jack Lane, and now we've got a whistle and a timeout, Montana State.
Timeout. Montana State, their first of the first half. Timeout on the field.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference.
Correction, 30-second timeout, 30-second timeout.
All right, so a timeout called by Montana State. Idaho had the offense on the field at 4th and 2, and then they looked like they were about to bring the punt unit out, but they actually brought Jack Lane, their backup quarterback, out, and that's when the Bobcats used their timeout.
Yeah, Idaho, that's just a play where you're trying to get the Bobcats to burn a timeout. The play clock was expiring. There was only 5 seconds left, but Coach Vegan did the smart thing, just call the timeout, make sure everyone's on the same page, because these are the type of plays in these situations where if you do run it and they get a first down, it really swings the momentum of the game. Looks like they're still gonna go for it, though.
They got the second-year freshman Jack Lane out there at the quarterback position. Nick Romano is the running back behind him. So Idaho on 4th and 2 at their own 38-yard line are dialing it up. They're in a shotgun formation with 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Empty backfield now. Lane, hard snap count, now steps up to the line, makes an adjustment, backpedals again, still with an empty backfield, and somebody jumped. Who was it? One of the Bobcats came off, but did Idaho force him off? That's what Idaho was trying to do with that snap count. Waiting for the call. The officials are discussing it still. I don't think they've decided who it's going to be yet.
They started to march it against Idaho.
Offside. Defense number 92 in the neutral zone at the snap, causing a reaction by the offense, result in the first down.
A big mistake there by the Bobcat D-line.
Just an absolute killer. It didn't look like Idaho was going to snap that football. Looks like they were maybe going to burn a timeout, but credit to Coach Eck and having the guts to keep his offense out on the field and show something they haven't put on tape yet. But, anyhow, moves of change for the Vandals, and Vandals keep that momentum going.
So, fresh first down, 3rd first down of this drive that started at their own 5. Idaho up to the 43-yard line now. 1st and 10 snap, turns right, hands it off. Woods cuts upfield in the middle between the hash marks, and he is popped by Drew Polidor. That is a 3-yard gain, but Drew Polidor stopped him in his tracks.
Yeah, Drew Polidor flies down from the safety position, comes and sticks the running back. Love the passion he's been playing with. Looks like he's got to run off the field. Did something with that cast on his hand. But anyway, the Bobcats, they really need to step up, at least hold the Vandals to possibly 3 points or get the ball back in the offensive hands, because they're burning a lot of clock.
Drew has been playing through a ton of pain. He's got that big cast on his right hand, and he has been gutting it out. Tough performance from Polidor. Here we go now, 2nd and 7 after that 3-yard gain. Shotgun snap, handed off. Romano shifting in the middle of the line, not much doing. Does get a positive gain up to the 48-yard line, so a 2-yard gain, and that'll bring up 3rd and 5.
Well, and for Coach Eck, we're in 4-down territory. It's 3rd and 5, evidenced by that 2nd down run. We may see another run here just to maybe get a 4th and short. The Vandals, they're going to be aggressive because they trust this offense and Giovanni McCoy.
So 3rd and 5 up to the 48-yard line. Idaho still in their own territory. Shotgun snap. McCoy, design keeper, runs up the middle, tackled from behind, but tried to attempt to tackle from behind, stays on his feet, and he pushes the pile across that first down marker. Somebody looked like they got a hand on him, but he kept his balance, ran into a wall at that first down marker, and he pushed forward that extra yard, needed 5, got 6, another 3rd down conversion. So 1st and 10 into plus territory for Idaho.
Well, we don't see a lot of design quarterback runs from Giovanni McCoy, but when we do, they seem to be successful, and Idaho just continues to eat at this game clock.
Now McCoy, 179 rushing yards on the season coming into play today. So up into plus territory at the 46-yard line now for the Vandals. 1st and 10 with 6:45 to go in the first quarter. Here's a handoff on an end around. Jackson trying to gain the edge on the left side, gets outside the numbers and across the first down marker, and he's tackled out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Jermaine Jackson sweeping around. No, excuse me, that was not Jackson. That was Teron Ivy. Or no, it was Jackson.
Yep.
Yeah, it was Jackson. Sorry, Ivy popped out of there. Jermaine Jackson with that end around and a big gain, 1st down up to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, a little trickeration from the Vandals, getting the ball in playmakers' hands. Jermaine Jackson. John Johnson just was a little bit out of position, dove inside, was a little undisciplined with his eyes, and Jermaine Jackson was able to catch that edge and continue to move the sticks.
1st and 10 up to the 30-yard line with 6 minutes to go in the first quarter of a scoreless game. Here's the snap. McCoy looking to throw, fires into the flat, caught near the left sideline by Jackson, cuts inside toward the numbers, and he's tackled at the 35-yard line. And as he loses his helmet, 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5 coming up for Idaho.
Yeah, Vandals having a lot of success on this drive.
Lost the ball for one play. His helmet came off during play.
They've been running a lot of plays, just continuing to execute offensively, and the Bobcat offense is not liking having to sit on the sideline. The Bobcats like to control the time of possession in football games, and they have not been able to do so.
Idaho leads the conference in time of possession, and they're building a big one up here. This will be the 13th play of this drive. Making the 14th play already. Yeah, 14th play. Here's the shotgun snap from the 25-yard line. Running out to his right, McCoy on the design keeper is tackled after a 1-yard gain. Tackled on that right hash mark. Nice job by Miles Jackson coming in and helping out on the defensive stop.
Yeah, and Miles Jackson, he's going to have his hands full today. Asked to, play in the run game, have some support, but also he's got to cover a guy like Jermaine Jackson when he's playing in the slot. So it's going to be a challenge for Miles Jackson, but I think he's open to it. He played well last week and is playing well so far.
3rd and 4 from the 24-yard line. Idaho knocking on the first trip to the red zone today in a scoreless game in the first quarter with 4:38 left. Here's the snap. Hands it off. Romano shuffling in the backfield. Nowhere to go. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Nolan Askelson was able to get in there and help him redirect himself a little bit. Looks like a 1-yard gain, 4th and 3 from the 23-yard line.
Well, yeah, and you're going for this, 99 times out of 100 if you're Coach Eck. You got the number 2 team in the entire country at your house. You know what's on the line, what's at stake today. You know that counting by 7s is what's going to win it for you. Counting by 3s is not going to get it done.
Bobcats are the top scoring offense. Vandals are the 3rd best scoring offense in the league. They're facing 4th and 3 at the 23-yard line in Bobcat territory. Shotgun snap. McCoy steps up, fires to the outside. Was that caught? It was a first down at the 15-yard line. A little bit short on the pass, but a nice play going down to scoop that up off the turf by Therese Traynor.
Yeah, another just really solid play. Giovanni McCoy is, he is just impressive. He has played his tail off on the second drive, just leading the Vandals down the field, methodical drive, lots of plays. The Bobcat defense, they're huffing and puffing out there.
I believe this will be the 16th or 17th play of this drive now. 1st and 10 up to the 17-yard line into the red zone for Idaho. Shotgun formation. Jackson in motion from right to left. They pop pass it to him after the snap. Jackson trying to get to the outside. Nowhere to go. Rylan Ork got a piece of him, and he's finally brought down. Ben Seymour helped out, and the Bobcats able to stop him for a 1-yard loss, 2nd and 11.
A great team pursuit from the entire Bobcat defense. There was, 7, 8 white jerseys all around Jermaine Jackson. Rylan Ork missed a tackle, but, everyone was able to pick him up.
Did you know that Mountain Hot Tub was voted Hot Tub Dealer of the Year for the best service after the sale since 1979? Visit Mountain Hot Tub at Gooch Hill and Huffine. This is what Idaho does. They take a lot of time between each snap. They burn the clock down. They've got the best time of possession in the conference, and they're showing why on their second drive of the day. From the 18-yard line in the red zone, 2nd and 11 with 2.5 to play in the first, no score. Shotgun snap, hands it off. Woods bounces it to the outside, past Jackson, angling toward the numbers, and he is tackled. Wow, what a play by Blake Stillwell coming in there. Did pick up a couple of yards, but that could have been much worse.
Yeah, Blake Stillwell filling in for Drew Polidor, who's on the sideline, comes down from that safety position and makes a huge tackle on the ball carrier because, he had the edge and he was – looking to get that first down, but Blake Stillwell came out of nowhere, flying down the field, makes a tackle.
Still a 5-yard gain, so 3rd and 6 now. Under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. The ball's on the 13-yard line. Shotgun snap. McCoy fires it to Hatton. He's looking to throw. Now fires it back to Hatton, and that pass is tipped free. That ball is loose, and McCoy picks it back up and falls on it at the 43-yard line. Are they saying that ball was loose? Those were 2 backward passes, right?
Yes, it was a backwards. It has to be if
right.
They're going to throw it again.
That's exactly what they were going to try to do. Brody Grebe tipped it, and that ball was free. He could have tried to chase down and pick it up.
Yeah, that was backwards. Brody Grebe.
Both passes were considered backwards. Yep. It is 4th down.
That was what they were trying to do, and they may have just knocked themselves out of field goal range here.
Oh, they most definitely knocked them. At least they're going to. Looks like they're going to give it a shot, but
he does have a bombing leg, Ricardo Chavez. He can really boot it with the best of them.
Wow, Brody Grebe just heads up play, gets his hand in there because, McCoy had some room to run if he was able to catch that football.
But he wanted to throw the football, so they're going to dial this thing up here and try this field goal attempt, which will be a 53-yarder. Here's the snap, the hold. The right-footed kick is up. Does it have enough? It does. Wow. A 53-yard field goal from Ricardo Chavez.
Out on the field.
His long this year was 50, and after a big 25 or so yard loss, they still convert for 3 points on 4th down. That was a crazy sequence, and we'll tell you about it when we come back. 1:06 to go in the first quarter. Idaho leads 3-0 over Montana State. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
There is a local ranch just outside of Boise, Idaho, that has masterfully bred Japanese Wagyu cattle with American Angus cattle. Now this American-style Wagyu beef is available to you and your family. Rosars presents Snake River American-style Wagyu beef. Snake River Farms beef is famously found in many exclusive 5-star steak restaurants. Snake River Farms, available at your local neighborhood Rosars.
The Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites is a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics, the Montana State Alumni Association. The Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying their numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit ComeOnIn.com to book your stay today. Well, Idaho had one of the more unique drives you'll see as they've taken a 3-0 lead over Montana State with 1:06 to go in the first quarter. They just put together a 20-play, 59-yard, 10-minute drive that ended with a 53-yard field goal by Ricardo Chavez. The reason that thing got bumped back so far was it was a double pass. It was actually going to be essentially a triple pass, but 2 backward passes. Brody Grebe knocked it free. That bumped him all the way back. But, Dan, have you ever seen anything like that, a 20-play, 59-yard drive?
Heck, if this continues, we'll be home before dark.
Yeah.
That's what Idaho wants to do. They want to control the tempo of the game and keep the ball out of the hands of Tommy Millott and company.
Hard to blame them. Bobcats have run just 3 plays in the first 14 minutes of the first quarter. Idaho ready to kick it away. Marquis Johnson is back to receive, and Montana State is about to get their second crack on offense. It is Logan Prescott who does the kickoffs. So Ricardo Chavez will kick the field goals and punt, but Logan Prescott lining it up with the right-footed kickoff from the left hash mark. Marquis Johnson shuffling to his right, and it lands on the eye of Idaho in the end zone. Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the exciting Brawl of the Wild, invites you to visit a Town Pump store on your way home for gas and snacks. Safe travels from Town Pump. We're taking another break. 1:06 to go in the first quarter. Montana State trailing 3-0 against Idaho. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Montana State trailing 3-0 over Idaho with 1:06 to go in the first quarter. Bobcats about to take over at their own 25-yard line. But, RJ, Idaho was really able to move the football on that last drive for them.
Yeah, it was almost death by 1,000 cuts. It was 3 or 4 plays for every first down for the Vandals. The Vandals got it inside the 20, but lost a lot of yardage. But, they did what they wanted to do. They put points on the board. They kept the Bobcat offense off the field. So just limited time of possession. If, the Vandal defense can continue to get some early stops, and, it really just plays into the Vandals' favor.
All right, Bobcats had just 3 plays on that first drive, and Montana State getting ready to go from left to right. Cleveland Thomas has some sort of equipment issue here, so he just came off the field, and Tavion Williams is into the game. I think his knee pads might not be all the way down, something like that. He's adjusting his pants right now. All right, here we go. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Davis, the running back, Millott, the quarterback. Here's the snap. High snap. Receives it, throws over to the left side, and Taco Dowler unable to make the catch in the flat on a screen in his hands, and then down to the turf, and it'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Bobcats have played behind the sticks to start this game on offense. I really think the Bobcats, they just need to get back to the bread and butter, hand the football off to Julius Davis, and let this offensive line do what they do.
Seen Millott throw a lot on these first couple of plays. Now they're taking their time here. 1:02 to go in the first quarter. Montana State trailing 3-0. Only their second drive of this ball game now. Levan Thomas is back in there, spread out to the right side. McCullough and Dowler to the left. Dowler motions tight to the line. Here's the snap, handoff. Julius Davis trying to get through that line of scrimmage and nowhere to go. No gain. Good job holding on to that football. Idaho was really chasing the rock there, but didn't move out of his hands. And no gain that time. That'll bring up 3rd and 10 from their own 25 for the Bobcats.
Yeah, Idaho on defense, they've come out firing. They're playing with a lot of passion.
Clock running under 40 seconds left in the first quarter. 3rd down situation, 3rd and 10. Malott getting an audible from the right sideline. Steps up behind Perkins and calls it out. Julius Davis shifts from the right side to the left side of Tommy Malott in the shotgun formation. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Malott will keep it. He runs left outside the hash, and he gets undercut after just a 2-yard gain. Good tackle coming downhill that time by Kyron Beecham, one of the safeties, and the Bobcats left to punt. Only 6 plays for Montana State in the first quarter. 5 seconds left in this first quarter. Don't know that Montana State's going to get this off. They won't. Clock winding down, and there it is. That's the end of the first quarter. Hey, Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at the MSU bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. We'll take a break. Montana State will punt when we come back. They trail 3-0 against Idaho in a top 10 matchup on the road. Heading to the second quarter after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
For every peak, valley, and plateau, for every mishap and every adventure, for every Montanan in every season of life, Bozeman Health is here to deliver care with quality, compassion, and respect. Because we see you as more than the patient you are today. We look to what's on the horizon for you and our community over the decades to come. That's care beyond care. Well beyond Bozeman Health.
Hey, Montana State football fans, get ready for some great football this season.
1, 2, 3.
It starts with filling your tank with Conoco gasoline to get you to every home and away game. Why? Because we love the Bobcats as much as you do. So hop in your car and go cheer them on. Don't forget to download and use the My Conoco app to save. Conoco, choose go. Proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. At Montana's Rib and Chop House, our guests and service are our top priorities. We've been serving Rocky Mountain community's signature steaks, delicious seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs for over 20 years. Whether you're celebrating an important milestone, want to watch a big game, or just grab lunch with friends, we're your local spot that feels like home. We have locations in Bozeman, Billings, Butte, and Livingston, so you can enjoy Rib and Chop House across Montana. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you soon.
At Montana State University in Bozeman, we like to think outside, but not just because we have access to some of the best outdoor recreation on the planet. We like to think outside because we are creators, researchers, artists, and thinkers breaking boundaries in over 250 fields. Montana State University, mountains and mines. We get ready to begin the second quarter. Montana State trailing 3-0, and the Bobcats getting ready to punt this thing away from left to right. Looking at some of these stats from the first quarter, Idaho ran 22 plays for 53 yards with that one big loss. Bobcats 6 plays for 10 yards. That's it. That was a 10-minute drive Idaho had on their second touch.
Well, and the Bobcats ran 6 plays in that entire first quarter. So, you know, if you're Idaho, you're extremely happy with that. And if you're the Bobcats, I mean, you got to be somewhat concerned as you're giving the ball back to the Vandals. And, you know, if the defense is unable to get off the field, then you put yourself, you know, in a really difficult situation.
When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the new Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. Yeah, 6 plays for the Bobcats in that first quarter. 3 of those were rushing attempts, so this is going to really rely on the defense. Dan, taking a look at this defense for the Bobcats, they're going to need to get off the field much quicker this time around.
Well, as you can see, Idaho has been going. They go a lot of lateral plays to try to get you spread out. So that means those defensive linemen and linebackers need to scramble the sideline to sideline. As you said, that wears them out. They're going to have good depth and be real smart on changing that personnel in key times in the game.
Montana State was able to pin Idaho back at their own 5-yard line on their last punt, but they put together that 20-play drive from there. So flipping sides now, Montana State ready to kick this thing from right to left. Jermaine Jackson, who has a pair of return touchdowns in his career, is back to receive this punt. He has his heels right now on the 30-yard line, and Brendan Hall is dialing things up, ready to go, ready to kick this thing from right to left. Bobcats trailing 3-0 as they get ready to give the football back to the Vandals. All right, we are ready to go. The officials give the signal now. Tommy Sullivan will snap, standing over the football on the left hash mark at the 27-yard line. Here's the snap, chest high. Brendan Hall gets this thing away, bit more of a line drive kick this time, and Jackson lets it bounce at the 30-yard line, and the Bobcats able to down it there. Zach Cruz was the man to get his hands on the football. Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced. Join the program by visiting msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. All right, Idaho taking the field now. And they will work from left to right. They have this football down at their own 29-yard line. So overall, nice kick by Brendan Hall again. And now Idaho is ready to go in a shotgun formation. Giovanni McCoy is the quarterback. Behind him in a pistol formation is Anthony Woods. One receiver right, one to the left, and a pair of tight ends. Jackson in motion from right to left. Now he stops. He's tight to the line on the right side. First down snap, turns left, hands it off. Woods in traffic, gets up the middle, and he is tackled by Nolan Askelson, but not before he gets up to the 34-yard line. 5-yard gain, 2nd and 5 for Idaho.
Well, and the Vandals, they're having some success just handing the football off some basic runs and setting themselves up in some good positions.
Anthony Woods up to 39 yards now. Here's the snap, play action, fires over the middle. That is caught for a first down at the 50-yard line. Blake Stillwell with a quick tackle that time of Jermaine Jackson. So another big gain that time of 16 yards on the quick catch and quick tackle. So they put him up at the 50-yard line now, first down, Idaho.
Well, Giovanni McCoy just keeps operating, finding his receivers, and the Vandals, they have all this momentum in the football game, and the Bobcat defense has had to play a lot of snaps so far, so they're definitely a little winded.
McCoy, a very accurate passer, redshirt sophomore, 64% completion percentage. First and 10 at the 50-yard line in a shotgun formation. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Pitch out to the right side. Anthony Woods hitting the backfield, stays on his feet, still trying to get to the outside. He is dropped back at the 45, maybe the 44-yard line. They're going to call that actually the 46, so 4-yard loss. Good job by the Bobcats on the outside.
Yeah, there was 3-4 guys. You look at John Johnson, Rylan Ort coming down from that safety position. Just a really good job of flying all over the football field. Miles Jackson was the first man there. Overall, good play, setting the Vandals behind the sticks.
Yeah, those run fits at that nickel position are tough. Obviously, Miles Jackson has all the coverage skills you need, but you really need some of those linebacker skills to stop the run, and we saw some of that there for Miles Jackson filling in for the injured Lavelle Price, who's in street clothes today. Idaho up 3-0, 2nd and 14. Here's the snap. McCoy fires a screen. Anthony Woods makes the catch at the 50-yard line, and he goes forward along the left hash mark up to the 45-yard line into plus territory. That was a 9-yard gain, and that'll bring up 3rd and 5, so that was a big pickup on that screenplay.
It really was. It allows you to have some more options. It's 4-down territory. Coach Eck is not afraid to go for it in these situations, as we already seen today.
Join Champs New Kids Club, presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. You get, for your $25 membership fee, you get game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up at msubobcats.com/Champs Kids Club. So up to the 45-yard line, 3rd and 5 for the Idaho offense. McCoy takes the snap out of the shotgun. Takes a shot down the right sideline for Jermaine Jackson, and he reaches out with 2 hands, makes the catch as he tumbles down at the 15-yard line. A 30-yard gain by Jermaine Jackson as they take a deep shot in the first big play by Idaho today.
Jermaine Jackson, he can take the top off of defense. Jermaine Jackson had so much room. McCoy was unable to hit him in stride for stride. Jackson had to make a little bit of a diving attempt at it, but overall, the Vandals are just rolling right now on offense.
Jermaine Jackson with his 4th catch of the day. He was a 1,000-yard receiver last year, still looking for his first receiving touchdown of this season. So 1st and 10 up the 15-yard line after a long 3rd down conversion. 2 receivers left. Here's the snap. Play action. McCoy running out to his left, turns upfield outside the hash marks, and he is tackled across the 10-yard line. Give him the 9-yard line, so 6-yard gain, and that'll bring up 2nd and 4. They can pick up a first down at the 5-yard line with Idaho operating in the red zone.
Yeah, Ben, don't break from the Bobcat defense. If you can hold the Vandals to 3, it'd be a huge win.
Idaho already up 3-0. 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. Here's the snap, handoff. Woods into the middle of the line. Nowhere to go. Bottled up by the defensive tackles. Looked like Blake Schmidt was there with the first of multiple bear hugs.
Yeah, I mean, Blake Schmidt, Sebastian Valdez, we talk about them all the time. 2 of the best defensive tackles in the entire country, especially, probably the best tandem in the entire Big Sky. So those guys are huge in these 3rd and short situations, and especially if the Vandals are going to want to run the football.
3rd and 2 from the 7-yard line for Idaho, knocking on the door of the goal line. Pistol formation. Anthony Woods is the running back. They shuffle 2 guys over to the left side of the line now. Here's the snap, turns right, hands it off. Woods shuffling in between the tackles, nowhere to go. Miles Jackson got him among some other guys to help bring him down. So unable to go anywhere that time, and that'll bring up 4th down and very, very short, I think 4th and 1.
Yeah, I mean, you have to go for this if you're the Vandals. It's a 3-point game, but you want to count by 7s, and, this is certainly that situation. The Bobcats would be backed up if you're unable to get it as well.
This is a healthy 2 yards.
All right, here we go. 4th and 2 from the 7-yard line. Need the 5-yard line for the first down. The goal line only 7 yards away. Nick Romano in running back in a pistol formation. Here's the snap, turns right, hands it off. Romano bounces it up the middle, and he is popped at the 5, but he got the first down. Rylan Ort was there with a tackle, but he picked up 3 yards, needing 2. So 1st and goal to go from the 4-yard line. They convert on 4th down.
Yeah, McCade O'Reilly had a chance to force the turnover on downs, but was unable to do so. Vandals have 4 downs now within the 5-yard line, and Bobcat defense really needs to get a stop.
3-0 lead for Idaho. They're looking to extend it here with 9:20 to go in the second quarter. Pistol formation. Romano is the halfback. McCoy is ready to go. Hands held, chest high. On 1st down. Here's the snap, and we've got a flag on the play. Get the call.
False start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
Big mistake, moving back from the 4 to the 9-yard line now for Idaho.
Yeah, it really does. It eliminates, half of those plays. When you get to the 10-yard line, you have, 3-4 plays in the game plan. When you get inside the 5, though, you kind of have your own plays, so you got to switch it up and go back to the, longer plays from that 10-yard line.
1st and goal to go from the 9. Idaho trying to add to a 3-0 lead midway through the second quarter. They've controlled the clock so far. Here's the snap. McCoy gets up to the line, now trying to run to the outside, and he is tackled by Rylan Ort across the 10 up to the 6 or 7-yard line. Looked like that was kind of a fake run, and he wanted to pass that football.
Yeah, it looks like they were trying to set up a pop pass to possibly the tight end, just leaking out maybe a little Tim Tebow jump throw, but McCoy was still able to get a few positive yards on the play, but it looked like the tight end didn't ever get out into the route, so a little miscommunication from the Vandals.
So pickup of 3 on the play up to the 6-yard line on the right hash mark with Idaho knocking on the door, driving from left to right, trying to extend a 3-0 lead midway through the second quarter. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, hit as he throws, and it is caught for a touchdown. McCoy stayed in there, got hit by Miles Jackson, but able to complete the touchdown pass on the right side to Therese Traynor, and Idaho able to convert for 6 with the PAT pending.
Well, McCoy just stood in the pocket, delivered a strike. Miles Jackson was 1 step away from forcing probably the strip sack, but McCoy just finds his receiver, does a good job once again. Vandals go up, but about to be 10 points here.
Really difficult to defend that slant when you're this close to the goal line.
Here's the snap. The hold is down. The point after attempt is up, and that is good. So Idaho able to complete another long scoring drive, and they have extended their lead. They go 11 plays and 71 yards for the touchdown on a 6-yard pass. We'll take a break. Bob trailing 10-0 against the Vandals with 7:58 to go in the second quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Banking doesn't stop because the weekend comes around or the sunset paints our big sky. We know you work hard for your money and need access to it 24/7, 365, wherever you are. Stockman Bank's online and mobile banking lets you live every single moment of your day with confidence to stay in touch with your money via smartphone, tablet, or desktop computer. See the difference banking with Stockman Bank makes for you. Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
If the Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season, 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. Bobcats about to get the football back, but first let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside RJ Fitzgerald up at the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dan Davies is down on the sidelines. The Bobcats are trailing 10-0 against Idaho with 7:58 to go in the second quarter. And RJ, the play differential right now is not a winning formula for the Bobcats.
No, it is not. I mean, the Vandals ran 34 plays to the Bobcats 6. This is a huge possession for the Bobcat offense. They really need to get some momentum, get a few first downs to at least, hit the defense a little blow.
Tommy Mulatto of 3 through the air, and on the ground for Montana State, Julius Davis, 2 carries for 8 yards, and Tommy Mulatto 1 for 2. That's it. That's the entirety of the Bobcat offense. Idaho has 9 first downs. Montana State has none. Vandals ready to kick this thing off from left to right. The right-footed kick is in the air. Marquis Johnson will let it go over his head and out of the back of the end zone. The Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. We'll take another break. Crucial possession for the Bobcats coming up. They have not yet recorded a first down. 7:58 to go in the second quarter. It's Montana State trailing Idaho 10-0. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We've been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
The The Small Business Game Changer Contest is back and presented by the Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce. A local business will have the chance to win a $10,000 marketing package with MSU Athletics. Visit bozemanchamber.com/gamechanger for details. The winner will be announced on November 11th versus Eastern Washington, which isn't too far away. The Bobcats are finally back home next week for the first time in the month of November. Montana State will host Northern Arizona next week for a 1 o'clock kickoff. We'll be on the air for that one at noon. Here, 7:58 to go in the second quarter. Idaho leading 10-0 over Montana State, and an absolutely colossal drive for this Bobcat offense. This is the biggest strength of this Bobcat team. It's what everybody's talked about all offseason coming into the year, and now the Bobcats needed to shine right here, right now.
Yeah, it's time to step up, take some of that momentum back, do what you do, run the football, and pose your will on the defense.
Lane Sumner is back in there for the first time since week 1. The sixth-year senior from Huntley, Montana, has 3 carries for 8 yards, so he's back in there. And Sean Chambers will take his first snaps of the day out of the shotgun formation. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. First down situation at their own 25. Here's the snap. Chambers keeps it, runs left, and he gets tripped up as he dives forward toward the 34-yard line with Lane Sumner out there leading the way.
Yeah, now if I'm the Bobcats, I'm probably running this football 3 times, set the tone. That's what you do. You got to establish that line of scrimmage because your whole offense is predicated on how you run the football.
Scott Trey Humphrey is in there now. Ty McCullough spread out to the right side. Clevan Thomas to the left. Pickering and Lonergan are the tight ends. Pistol formation. It's up to the 28-yard line. Second. To the left side, trying to get outside the numbers, nowhere to go, and he is tackled out of bounds. If he gained a yard or 2, that would be it. That'll bring up another long situation here, 3rd and long for Montana State.
Well, and the Vandals, I mean, they're reacting to the way the Bobcats run the football. They got, 8, 9 guys up or near the line of scrimmage. It's no excuse if you're a Bobcat offensive player, but, the Vandals really have the Bobcats' number so far in this ball game.
Tommy Malott back in there, 3rd and 6 for Montana State at their own 29-yard line. Still looking for their first down of the day, trailing 10-0 at Idaho. 3 receivers spread out to the right side, 2 to the left. It's Thomas and White to the left side. Lonergan, Pickering, and McCullough to the right. Shotgun snap. Malott looking to throw. Takes a shot down the left sideline. Clevan Thomas turns around. Can't make the catch. Incomplete. Had his cornerback all over him right in his hip pocket. Ormani Arnold able to knock it free. And the Bobcats have gone 3 and out 3 times as we sit here with 6:30 to go in the second quarter, and Montana State trailing 10-0.
Oh, and the way the drives have been going so far, that might be the Bobcats' last possession of the entire first half. The way Idaho has been just methodical on offense. So, the Bobcats, they're definitely in some struggle right now.
State has just got nothing going on the offensive side so far, only 14 rushing yards. Here's the snap. Brendan Hall punting this away with a right-footed kick, backing up Jermaine Jackson toward the 10-yard line, and he makes the catch there. Jackson reverses direction to his right, then goes back to his left. He's back at the 5, turns outside the numbers, gets to the 15-yard line, and angles out of bounds at the 12 as he hurdles over advertisement on that left side, and that's where Idaho will take over when we come back.
On the field.
Real milk is a nutrient-rich product. It contains 13 essential nutrients from vitamin A to zinc, all of which are important for a healthy immune system and overall wellness. That's 13 nutrients with seemingly endless benefits. Reach for milk and make every sip count. We're taking a break. The Bobcats go 3 and out again. 6 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's Idaho 10, Montana State nothing. Vandals with the ball when we come back. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, Bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
Bozeman Health doesn't want you to have an injury timeout. A primary care provider helps keep you healthy and in the game. Visit bozemanhealth.org today to find a primary care provider in Belgrade, Big Sky, or Bozeman. Your care is our purpose. 6 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the first half. Idaho leads it 10-0, and they've got the football right now as they begin this drive deep in their own territory at their own 12-yard line. The Bobcat offense has been as unproductive so far today as we've seen them all year long. They've had 3 possessions with three and outs, and now Idaho gets another opportunity. By the way, Drew Polidor is back on the sideline, and the size of club he has on his right hand, it looks like one of those Hulk hands or like a Thanos hand that you can put on your right hand. Wow, that thing is massive. See if he gets back in there. All right, Idaho take it over. They have gotten everything they've wanted on the offensive end so far. They begin at their own 17-yard line. Here's the snap. McCoy looking to throw. Plenty of time. Fires. That is knocked incomplete up at the 30-yard line. John Johnson able to knock that thing free. Good coverage by Johnson.
Yeah, and the Bobcat defense is a crucial possession. The Bobcat offense, they really need to get some points on the board or at least eliminate the possibility of the Vandals going up by more, just because there's not going to be a lot more possessions in this football game.
The Bobcats still have not yet recorded a first down. 9 first downs for Idaho, 0 for the Bobcats. 6:09 to go in the second quarter. Idaho facing 2nd and 10 at their own 17-yard line, leading 10-0. Shotgun formation. McCoy claps his hands, takes the chest-high snap, hands it off. Romano between the tackles up the left hash mark, and he's got the first down as he's brought down up at the 29-yard line. A 12-yard gain and another first down for Idaho.
Well, and Idaho has all the energy in this football game. It looks like the Bobcats they've came out a little flat, quite honestly. They're not playing with that traditional edge that we're used to seeing from the Bobcat team. There's, and I don't know if that's because Idaho is, kind of taking a lot of time off the clock, or if the Bobcats are just playing flat and not with a ton of energy so far.
Idaho coming off the bye week last week, trying to bounce back after they lost at home against Montana. Right now they're at 3-1, a game back of the Bobcats in the Big Sky Championship race. Shotgun snap. Hands it off. Woods working to his way to his left. Nowhere to go. Stopped at the 30-yard line. They give him the 31. 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 for Idaho.
Yeah, and the Bobcats have not ran a lot of pressures so far and really brought some blitzes. So let's look for Coach Willie Mack to maybe, dial up some different pressures. That's what Montana had some success with, is putting pressure on McCoy and making him get the ball out of his hands quick.
This game started so well for the Bobcats on defense when they recorded 2 sacks on the first 2 plays of the game. Idaho with the football to our left, driving from left to right at their own 31-yard line. They've got 2nd and 8 with 4:40 to go in the first half. Shotgun snap. McCoy fires into the flat on the right side. Romano makes the catch, turns up field to numbers, and he gets undercut up at the 39, stood up there and pushed backwards, but he got the first down. They do give him the 40-yard line, 9-yard gain, another first down for Idaho, and that clock will continue to wind down past the 4:20 mark.
Well, and Romano, he's been running tough. He trucked the Bobcat defender on the previous play, but, he's just running physical, running downhill. Reminds me of, running backs that the Montana State offense has in their room.
Nick Romano, a fifth-year senior from Meridian, Idaho, came in with a little over 300 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns this year, over 56 carries. Former freshman All-American as a kick returner 5 years ago. Shotgun formation, 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. Idaho takes the snap. McCoy looking to throw, steps up in the pocket. He fires into the flat on the right side. Romano makes the catch, and he gets undercut by John Johnson. Miles Jackson quickly on that right sideline. Put him up at the 42-yard line for a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8.
Well, even McCoy on the last play has his eyes down the field, nothing there, just checks it down to his running back and Romano picks up a couple.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Shotgun snap, turns left, hands it off. Romano at the line of scrimmage, nowhere to go. Paul Brott got in there and brought him home. Big-time play by Paul Brott.
Love to see it. Paul Brott, the Billings West product. A lot of Bobcat pride in that family, so great to see Paul Brott out there. Was injured to start this season, but he's played really well the last few weeks.
They brought the Brott bus down down out here, so they've got the big old RV. They're ready to rock. They were the anchor of the tailgate today. 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. Idaho up 10-0, facing 3rd and 8. They're going to keep bleeding this clock down as far as they possibly can and give the Bobcats as little opportunity as possible on the offensive side. And now, what do we got here? They're going to call timeout? Yep. Letting that play clock run all the way down, and a timeout called.
Timeout.
By Idaho.
University of Idaho.
Bobcat.
Their first of the first half. Timeout on the field.
Bobcat football is presented by your locally owned McDonald's restaurants. Download the app and earn free food. Order from anywhere and even skip the line with convenient curbside pickup. Well, a huge third down coming up when we come back. Idaho's at their own 42-yard line, facing 3rd and 8 with a 10-0 lead over the Bobcats and 2 minutes, 44 seconds to go in the second quarter. Let's see if the Cats can get a third down stop when we come back. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Working from home has definitely put home projects into overdrive. New landscaping, gardens, patios, and fences. But if you're digging, you're contacting 811. Utility lines, including Northwestern Energy's, can be buried even just a few inches underground, and hitting one can be dangerous. The best way to keep you, the community, and your contractor crew safe is by having lines properly marked. Make your request online at least 2 full business days before you want to dig at call811.com.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Everyday style is easy with favorite looks for fall. Whether you're layering up or snuggling in, we've got priced right picks for any occasion. Shop Kohl's and Kohl's.com today. 2:44 to go in the first half. Idaho leads 10-0. They're at their own 42-yard line, facing 3rd and 8. RJ, boy, the whole season's starting to feel like it's on the line now as the Bobcats are trying to stay undefeated in Big Sky play.
It really is, and, quite honestly, the Big Sky Championship is on the line today as well because, Idaho wins this football game. There's a lot more horses get brought back into this race.
Montana, Idaho State, and Idaho are all 3-1. Bobcats are 4-0. They're the last undefeated team in the Big Sky, and they're going to need a big comeback today to keep it that way. Here's the third down snap. McCoy steps up in the pocket. He's under pressure. Eludes Brody Grebe, rolling out to his right, trying to turn the corner at the numbers. Gets to the right sideline, fires near that right sideline, and it's incomplete. Caught by Jake Cox as he was going out of bounds at that first down marker. Incomplete, and the Bobcats get a stop on third down, and Idaho will send a kicking unit out. That was an incredibly important third down stop.
That was a huge stop, and McCoy did his best to keep the chains moving for the Vandals, but the Bobcat defense was just running around, flying around with a lot of passion. That defensive line was chasing him around for, it seemed like, 15 seconds, but before that thing was thrown out of bounds.
All right, Ricardo Chavez ready to punt this thing from left to right. Here's the snap. The left-footed kick is in the air. Taco Dollar to his left near the 20-yard line, makes the fair catch signal, and does haul it in just across that 15-yard line. So long drive here for the Bobcats with 2 minutes, 28 seconds to go in the first half. 2 timeouts, the Cats down 10-0. And, boy, Dan, we really need to see something here from the Bobcat offense. How do they get this thing going in the right direction?
Yeah, we've got to get some positive yards on first down, big first down gains to take that pressure on the second and third down calls. That'll be important here on this drive to hopefully get some points before half.
Tommy Mellott is the quarterback. He has excelled the last couple of weeks in some of these late 2-minute drills. Julius Davis is the running back. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left from the left hash mark. From their own 16-yard line, here's the snap, hands it off. Davis runs right, and he is tackled across the 20-yard line. Big hole between the hash marks. Put him down at the 22-yard line. Nice gain that time, 2nd and medium.
Yeah, and right here, all you're trying to do is get 1 first down so you get into your plays.
And that 1 first down would be the first of the day for Montana State if they can get it. A 6-yard gain by Davis on that last carry. 2nd down and 4. 2:03 remaining in the second quarter. Mellott makes a change at the line. Out of the shotgun formation. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Mellott pumps, now tucks it, runs up the middle, trying to angle left and nowhere to go. Brought down quickly, and that'll bring up 3rd down for Montana State.
Well, I mean, what a tackle from Idaho. Tommy Mellott in open space is not an easy tackle. You know, coming into this game, Idaho did struggle tackling, and tonight they have not struggled one bit.
X-Ray Alexander making the stop. He's one of the guys who was pushed up into the starting role. 3rd and 4. Montana State on offense at their own 22-yard line, down 10-0 late in the second quarter. Shotgun snap. Mellott drops back, looking right, pumps, shuffles to his left, takes a shot, and that is caught. Trayton Pickering at the 40-yard line on the near left sideline, tackled quickly out of bounds. What a throw. Great eyes downfield by Mellott, and Trayton Pickering makes the big catch for 18 yards.
Oh, that was huge. Trayton Pickering, big-time target. From up there in Sunburst, Tommy Mellott has a lot of faith in him, hits him, gets a first down.
The first of the day with 1:14 remaining in the second quarter. From their own 40-yard line on a shotgun formation on 1st down. The snap. Mellott looks to throw, pumps, fires. That is knocked free. Great diving attempt to knock it away by Tommy McCormick, reaching around Cleveland Thomas. 2nd and 10.
Well, and you look at the scoreboard, you got 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Now that you got the first down, all you're trying to do is get in field goal range, put some points up on the board because you get the ball to start the second half. So in all reality, by the time the Idaho Vandals touch the ball and possess it again, it could be a tie ball game.
Montana State with 1 minute, 9 seconds left in the second quarter at their own 40-yard line. 2nd and 10, trailing 10-0 against Idaho. Shotgun formation, empty backfield. Snap, Mellott bobbles it, able to recover, looking to throw, fires down the middle, tipped it incomplete. Dangerous pass intended for Cleveland Thomas, and a flag is down. Thomas is down and injured, and a flag is down in the secondary. This could be a huge call. Oh, yeah, they popped Cleveland Thomas when he wasn't looking as he was defensive. Kieran Beecham got him.
Now that's a timely penalty for Montana State.
After the play, personal foul. Defense number 14. Hitting a player out of the play. 15-yard penalty, automatic, 1st down.
That was a right textbook call. That's just a mistake. You're trying to play hard and physical, but went too far.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, Idaho, it went through the linebacker's hands, the ball from Tommy Mellott, and instead of being an interception going the other way, you know, the Bobcats are in fringe field goal range with just under a minute to play.
So that moves them up to the 45-yard line now. 2nd first down for the Bobcats at the left hash mark into plus territory for the first time today. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Jared White, the running back. Tommy Mellott lining up on the left hash mark out of the shotgun formation. Now the snap. Mellott looking to throw, fires to the left side, caught by Ty McCall on the left sideline, and he gets out of bounds quite quickly. 9-yard gain, 2nd and 1 for Montana State, pushing forward further in toward field goal range.
Well, and now that penalty happened, you get a positive play, you can be thinking 7 as opposed to 3. You have a lot of time. You have a couple timeouts, so you can take your time. You don't have to be rushed as opposed to if you only had 1 or no timeouts.
Mellott picking up his first 2 completions of the afternoon on this drive. 60 seconds left in the first half. Bobcats up at the 36-yard line of the Vandals, trailing 10-0. It's 2nd and 1. Shotgun formation. Snap. Hands it off. Jared White running left, trying to get to the outside the numbers, and he does, and he's popped out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Picks up the first Interstate Bank first down and is able to get out of bounds as well with 55 seconds left and the clock stopped in the second.
Well, yeah, that's the crucial part. Getting out of bounds. Jared White, smart football play, picks up the first down, then gets out of bounds. so that clock doesn't start to run once the change reset.
Tommy trying to orchestrate a 2-minute drive. Julius Davis is his running back on the left hash mark with 1st and 10. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Pickering in motion from right to left. Lines up in the slot left side. Snap. Malott looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket, fires over the middle, incomplete, intended for Taco Dollar, and there is a flag. There was contact before that football got there. That's going to be pass interference. Yeah, Beecham hit him first. He got there before the ball did. It was close, but it looked pretty clear live.
Yeah, and it looks like the two officials are arguing. They both had eyes on that, so I'm not sure if it might get waved off. I really hope it doesn't.
Looks like he's putting it back in his pocket.
Incomplete pass, 2nd down.
I thought for sure there was contact before the football got there. I thought that was clear as day.
Yeah, I did too. Obviously one official likes potatoes more than the other. So.
51 seconds to go in the second quarter. Idaho up 10-0. Bobcats with 2nd and 10. Driving for the first time all day. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Malott, the quarterback, with Julius Davis in the backfield. Shotgun snap. Malott looking to throw. Looks left. Steps up under pressure. Rolls out to his right. Gets to the line of scrimmage. Takes a shot for the end zone. Taco Dollar can't make the catch. It hit him in both hands as he had some separation. Incomplete in the end zone. 3rd down.
Oh, and what a play from Tommy Malott, scrambling. Has Taco Dollar. And Taco Dollar just simply dropped the football. Something that Taco's going to want back. He's had a few drops in this ball game. Tough coming back and playing a top 10 matchup your first game, but that's one that Taco's got to come down with.
3rd and 10. Be a long field goal from here. 3 receivers out to the right, 2 to the left, including the running back, Jared White. Empty backfield up at the 31-yard line, and now we've got a whistle, and I think Idaho's calling a timeout here. They are. So timeout, Idaho.
Timeout, University of Idaho. Their 2nd of the first half, 30-second timeout.
At First Interstate, it's about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you. Member FDIC. Well, RJ, the Bobcats finally getting a little something going on the offensive side. They picked up 3 first downs now and see if they can convert this to points, but this was much needed for Montana State.
Yeah, and all you need right now is you just need to get some points on the board going into halftime. You get the ball to start the second half. It just gives you some momentum. It's a good confidence boost going into halftime, gets you a little momentum back because, if Idaho's able to hold Montana State to no points, they have all the momentum. They're confident coming out of halftime, and the Bobcats, they're really in some difficult times coming out of halftime.
It'd be a 48-yard field goal from here. Montana State still has their 2 timeouts. Let's see how they want to play this, facing 3rd and 10 at the Vandals 31. Shotgun formation on the left hash. Pickering in motion from right to left. Malott steps up to the line of scrimmage, makes a change. Jared White gets it as well. He's the running back. Now the snap. Malott looking to throw. Takes a shot down the right sideline for McCullough. Incomplete. He underthrew him, and it's tipped out of bounds. That'll bring up 4th and 10, and Montana State will try the field goal to make it a 1-possession game.
Yeah, and this is a crucial field goal. Hall struggled last week, so this is a huge kick in terms of confidence.
Luke Abshire, the holder, lining it up. He'll put his knees down at about the 38-yard line. So call it a 48-yard field goal attempt. His longest attempt of the year for Brendan Hall. His longest attempt this year was 45. From the left hash mark, we're in a dome, perfect conditions, and a crucial field goal here. Sullivan snaps. Abshire puts it down. The right-footed kick is blocked. That ball is loose, and Abshire has the tackle. Brendan Hall has the kick blocked, and the field goal woes continue for Montana State. Brendan Hall now 6 of 11, and Idaho takes the football back with 32 seconds left. 1 timeout at the 45-yard line in their own territory.
Well, that kick got 4 feet above the ground, so you got to get the ball up in the air on these field goals, or else Idaho's just going to block them. And now Idaho they got a real chance to get in field goal range. They only got to get another 10, 15 yards, and they can really take back all this momentum in this football game and get it rolled into halftime. And the Bobcats could be in a very difficult situation, one that's going to be very hard to come back from.
And you wonder if you start thinking about a Casey Kotzman to start taking some field goal attempts with the way Brendan Hall has struggled, because there just has not been any consistency there at all. And we did see some good kicks from Kotzman earlier this year in week 3. All right, from their own 45-yard line, Idaho with 32 seconds to operate at the end of the first half, leading 10-0, and they've got one of the best kickers in the league in Ricardo Chavez. Shotgun formation. McCoy takes the snap, steps up under pressure, and he is brought down. Kenneth Iden had him wrapped up on top. One of the other Bobcats, Sebastian Valdez, was there as well, and a couple of guys bringing down McCoy back near the 35-yard line. Big-time sack for Montana State's defensive line.
That was huge from Kenny Iden. Not sure why Idaho did not call a timeout.
Clock running down at the 8-second mark. This might be the last play of the first half. Here's the snap, handoff. Romano running up the middle, and he is tackled at the 45-yard line, and that will close it out. So a huge sack at the end of this first half to help close it out. But the Bobcats struggle on offense. Real biggest struggle of the year. This was as unproductive as we've seen them on offense early in the game. And now hang on. Everybody was about to start running back to the locker rooms. What do we got?
Prior to the expiration of the play clock, timeout, University of Idaho, their final timeout of the first half. 30-second timeout. Please put 1 second on the clock. 1 second.
All right, so we'll have one more play here. Cats down 10-0. They've been shut out so far in the first half. And Idaho using a timeout with 1 second left in the second quarter to try to dial up one more play. Bobcat defense has struggled today, but they have also picked up multiple sacks. They've got 3 of them so far. Grebe and Seymour each credited with 1. Iden and Valdez with a half apiece on that last play. So the football is placed at the 47-yard line on the right hash mark with 1 second left in the second quarter. Idaho up 10-0. Bobcats push 3 defenders back toward the 20-yard line. Shotgun formation. Final play of the first half. Here's the snap. McCoy bobbles, looking to throw, and he is sacked again. Still on his feet now. They blow it dead, and it is over. Kenneth Iden had him. And then Iden with some barking against McCoy, and he needs to get off the field there. All right, so the Bobcats able to add another sack to it, and Montana State will head to the locker room down 10-0, facing really the most difficult test they have all year long. And for Montana State, it could have been much, much worse, down by the 2 scores. Could have been a lot worse after that first half, where the Bobcats really unable to get anything going on the offensive end. All right, Dan Davies is down on the sidelines now, and he is with head coach Brent Vigen.
Yeah, we're here with Coach Vigen. What an unusual 26 minutes of first half. Of offense really had struggled to get things going.
Yeah, we're not getting it done on first down, creating a lot of third, just kind of playing on our heels for whatever reason. Credit to Idaho just doing that to us defensively. I mean, we couldn't got a better start, but then since then we've got a tough time getting off the field. So long game here. It's 10-0. We got the ball coming out this first half. We got to be aggressive. We got to be of that mindset and go after it.
All right, Coach. Good luck.
Thanks.
Guys, back to you.
I appreciate head coach Brent Vigen chatting with us. And RJ, look, frustrating first half. Everything's on the line for the Bobcats in terms of what they want to do in the playoffs, what they want to do in the conference. But you're only down 10-0. You can't hang your head in that locker room right now.
You really can't. I mean, to play as poorly as really the Cats did in that first half offensively and only be down by 10 points, you got to have some confidence. And, you know, they're a drop, touchdown pass away from this being a 10-7 ball game. They get the ball to start the second half, and they could have taken the lead. But, you just got to chip away at the lead. You got to get some points on offense. And then, the defense really, they only gave up 10 points to a very talented Idaho squad. So you got to be somewhat happy with that performance as well.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll get you the stats from the first half as the Bobcats trail 10-0 against the Vandals at halftime. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Keller Williams Montana Realty is your source for Southwest Montana real estate. Let our agents help you find your piece of Big Sky Country today. Call 406-522-7000 or visit kwmontana.com.
I'm calling it early. Kohl's is the best place to shop for gifts. I got a Sephora beauty set for under $50. Then I scored a cute sweater for just $24.99 and saved big on a Ninja pressure cooker. Plus, I got 20% off some of my finds, $10 off because I spent over $50, and earned Kohl's cash. So hurry to Kohl's and thank me later. Select styles. Sephora coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply. Some exclusions apply. Offers end October 29th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
For all you've been through lately, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana wants to make sure you are covered in care. From preventive cancer screenings to proper control of diabetes, high blood pressure and behavioral health management, to prenatal care and child immunizations, Blue Cross and Blue Shield is by your side, reminding you preventive care is imperative care. Stay on top of your health at bcbsmt.com. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana. Through it all.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during Power Days at Lithia Dodge in Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
Montana Fence, located in Billings, Bozeman, Great Falls, and Kalispell, is Montana's largest fencing superstore. Get everything you need for your fencing projects at rock bottom pricing. Low prices on all styles of farm fence, chain link, vinyl privacy, ornamental iron, cedar pickets, continuous panels, wood privacy. We have it all. Quality materials at truckload prices. Let the experts at Montana Fence help you plan your next project. Whether you use our team or do it yourself, check out Montana Fence.
Keller Williams Montana Realty is your source for Southwest Montana real estate. Let our agents help you find your piece of Big Sky Country today. Call 406-522-7000 or visit kwmontana.com.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Bridger Brewing. Cheers to every journey being better than the last. And by Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. This is Bobcat Halftime.
Bobcats facing one of their most difficult tests at halftime. They're down 10-0 against Idaho at the break. All right, let's take a look at some of these numbers from the first half. Idaho had 11 first downs. Montana State had just 3. The Bobcats 8 carries for 25 yards on the ground. Idaho 27 carries for 54 yards in that first half. The Bobcats and Vandals did not turn the football over. Cats had 1 penalty for 5 yards. Idaho had 2 penalties for 20 yards. The time of possession is one of the big stories in this game, which we thought it would be. Montana State 5 minutes, 55 seconds of possession. Idaho 24 minutes, 5 seconds of possession in that first half. They are 3 of 10 on third down conversions, 2 for 2 on fourth down. Bobcats 1 for 5 on third down so far. So that's sort of where Montana State has struggled to this point. The other part is they haven't run as many plays at all as Idaho has. They have completely controlled this game to this point. Tommy Mellott, 2 of 10 through the air for 27 yards. Pickering with an 18-yard catch. McCullough with a 9-yard catch. Taco Dollar did have an opportunity for a touchdown catch on that last drive of the first half, coming back for the first time in a while, and it just bounced off his hands. On the ground, Julius Davis, 3 carries for 14 yards. Jared White, 1 for 5. Chambers, 2 for 4. Mellott, 2 carries for 2 yards so far. For Idaho, Giovanni McCoy, 10 for 16 through the air, 94 yards and a touchdown. He has been sacked 4 times in that first half. Jermaine Jackson, 4 carries for 50 yards. Trainer, 3 catches for 25. Jackson, 4 catches. I said carries. Catches for 50. Trainer, 3 catches for 25 with a touchdown. Nick Romano, 2 catches for 11. Ivy, 1 for 9. On the ground, Anthony Woods, 11 carries for 39 yards. Romano, 6 for 28. Jermaine Jackson, 1 for 16. McCoy, technically 8 carries for -6 yards, but of course he's been sacked 4 times. He gained 16 total yards. And Hayden Hatton is credited with negative 23 yards because he was the one who had that backwards pass toward McCoy that was tip free by Brody Grebe. So those are some of the numbers to this point for that Bobcat defense. With the 4 sacks, they recorded 2 sacks on the first 2 snaps. Kenneth Iden, 1.5 sacks so far. Grebe and Seymour, 1. Valdez with a half. So Brody Grebe is up to 6 sacks on the year, and Kenny Iden is up to 5 now this year. So the Bobcats getting a little bit of pressure there, but for the most part did struggle, and Idaho they take like 40, 45 seconds per play, and RJ, just that time of possession wears you down when you're not out on the field as an offense.
It's just a lot of plays. I mean, defensively, the Cats don't rotate a ton in that back half, and when you're having to run around and cover for that long, it really puts a lot of stress, and it's hard to get that confidence and that momentum on offense if you're sitting on the sideline.
18 plays for 52 yards for the Bobcat offense, 43 plays for 149 yards for Idaho through 1 half of play. All right, we'll take a break. Montana State trailing Idaho 10-0 at halftime. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students. Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Montana State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
We're back at the Kibbe Dome in Moscow, and Montana State struggling down 10-0 against Idaho as the offense was stagnant, but did have an opportunity there at the end of that first half. Drop touchdown pass at the end of that second quarter by Taco Dollar-Hurt. The Bobcats could be down a lot more, but just the 2 scores, and they'll have the football when we start the second half. All right, let's take a look at some of the other scores from around the Big Sky. Montana leading Northern Colorado at home, up 26-0. That game is early in the fourth quarter. Portland State leading Eastern Washington 20-13 right now. Portland State is at home. Both of those teams are 2-2 in the Big Sky. Northern Arizona, the Bobcats' next opponent, they lead UC Davis 17-13. That game is at halftime. And Idaho State at 3-1 in the Big Sky is at Sac State later tonight. That game will kick off at 7 o'clock Mountain Time. Keeping an eye on that Missouri Valley Football Conference, and South Dakota State did win. They'll remain number 1. They blew up South Dakota. South Dakota was number 4 in the nation. South Dakota State wins this game 37-3. They gave up a field goal in the first quarter and never looked back after that. NDSU, they're rolling at home against Murray State right now. Around the country, taking a look at some of the national scores around in the top 25. Penn State won against Indiana 33-24. But the biggest upset so far, Kansas wins at home against Oklahoma, winning 38-33, taking down the 6th-ranked Sooners. Number 4, Florida State rolls 41-16 over Wake Forest. They're 8-0 now overall this season. Some of the games in action, number 1, Georgia at Florida, up 26-7 at halftime. BYU trailing number 7, Texas, 21-3 early in the third. Number 8, Oregon at number 13, Utah. Oregon up comfortably midway through the third quarter. Oregon leads Utah 28-6. Number 14, Notre Dame rolling against Pittsburgh, up 31-0 early in the third quarter. Duke down 20-0 at Louisville right now. That game midway through the third. Tulane, number 22 in the nation, leading Rice 24-7 late in the second quarter. Number 24, USC, trailing at Cal. They're down against Cal 28-17 with 2 minutes, 14 seconds to go in that third quarter right now. Isaiah Fonse, 1 carry for -4 yards so far. But USC trailing on the road at Cal at the moment. So those are some of the scores from around the country. We'll take a break. Montana State trailing 10-0 at halftime against Idaho. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape. For pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade duly certified arborist.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners in the home service industry as members of Bobcat Built. Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems, an evolution in comfort has arrived. Bryant, whatever it takes. Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning. Confidence is at the heart of everything we do. Carrier, turn to the experts. Mesa Moving and Storage. Moving your family soon? Mesa Moving and Storage is here to help. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses as they are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun child care, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
We're at halftime in Montana State, and a top 10 battle on the road is a bit on the ropes here. They're down 10-0 against the Vandals as we get ready for the start of the second half. The Bobcats coming off the worst offensive half they've had all season long. RJ, in that locker room, what's the tenor? How do you communicate to the guys to notch things up another level here in the second half?
Yeah, I think you just got to come out with some more passion. I know Tommy Malotte's in there like, hey, guys, we can execute on offense up front. I know the offensive line, they're rallying the troops. They're ready to go offensively. It's just going to be a matter of executing. That's all you got to do. You got to do your 111th, do your job. That's what the coaches are preaching, because if you try to do too much, that's when you get yourself into trouble. You start missing assignments. So the Bobcats, they just got to get back to what they do well, which is just alignment, assignment, job, and just continue to do it at 100 miles an hour, come out with more energy in this second half, because this first possession, it's going to be a big thing in this ball game.
Bobcats will get the ball to start the third quarter, and we're going to find out what it means to be Bobcat built in just a few minutes. We're getting set for the start of the second half. Montana State down on the road, trailing 10-0 at Idaho. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m. and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
There is a local ranch just outside of Boise, Idaho, that has masterfully bred Japanese Wagyu cattle with American Angus cattle. Now this American-style Wagyu beef is available to you and your family. Rosars presents Snake River American-style Wagyu beef. Snake River Farms beef is famously found in many exclusive five-star steak restaurants. Snake River Farms, available at your local neighborhood Rosars.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and family relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. Live from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
It's all on the line as we start the second half in a top 10 matchup in Moscow, Idaho. The Bobcats want that home field advantage in the playoffs, and they want a second consecutive Big Sky championship. They're going to have to find a way to get this offense going in the second half after they were shut out and shut down in the first against the Vandals. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside R.J. Fitzgerald, the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer, and Will Gordon is back in the studios in Bozeman. Dan Davies is our man down on the sideline. Dan, how the Bobcats get things going here?
Well, it's certainly not a panic mode yet, but it's getting closer to that. But the Bobcats, had some drops in that first half, missed field goal. Once they got going, seemed to have a little momentum, but certainly going to have the ball. This will be a very important possession for Montana State.
Well, the Bobcats were able to pick up a couple of first downs on that final drive of the first half, but they hadn't picked up a first down until that point. And if the Bobcats want to continue to be considered one of the best offenses in the country, which they're the top scoring offense in the nation coming in, they're going to have to find a way to get some positive momentum here. And we will see the Vandals kick off from left to right. Marquis Johnson is back to return in the road white uniforms in front of a sellout crowd at the Kibbe Dome today. Montana State looking for their first win here since 1990. The kickoff is away. Marquis Johnson at the goal line. He makes the catch on the right hash mark. Johnson running along the numbers on the right side, cuts back to his left, staying on his feet, and he is across the 20 to the 21-yard line. And that's where the Bobcats will start the first possession of the third quarter.
Well, and Dan talked about it. This first down of drives is going to be vitally important. The Bobcats put themselves behind the sticks a lot with a lot of, just negative gains, 0-yard gains. So this first down play is going to be huge.
Only 6 minutes of possession, only 52 offensive yards in the first half for Montana State. They begin the third quarter now at their own 21-yard line. Tommy Malott is the quarterback with Julius Davis to his left. One receiver right, one to the left. McCullough spreading out further toward the numbers. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis up the middle. Nowhere to go. Falls forward for a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8.
Well, and Idaho brought a pressure that Julius Davis was unable to see. A defensive back came off the edge and was able to bring him down. Otherwise, Julius Davis had a little crease.
To the 23-yard line. Thomas and McCullough spread out to the left side. Pair of tight ends on the right side of the line. Julius Davis, the running back. Ballant from the right hash mark on second down. Takes the snap. Fires into the flat on the left side. McCullough makes the catch, and he's tackled right away. Nowhere to go as Kyron Meacham with a sure-handed tackle, and just like that, it's 3rd and long.
Well, and Idaho is just flying around the field. They played with more energy and passion than the Bobcats in the first half, and the defense has really stepped up. They have not missed a tackle, at least to anything I can remember.
They did make some changes, particularly at the linebacker position today, and they have certainly strengthened the tackling ability. No gain, 3rd and 8. Cats at their own 23-yard line. Empty backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. From the left hash mark, Tommy Malott claps his hands, takes the chest-high snap, looking to throw, standing tall in the pocket, now escapes. He's running to his right along the line of scrimmage. He eludes a man at the numbers, cuts back to his left. He's got the first down, and he's tackled forward up to the 38-yard line. Tommy Malott, some elusive ability, and the Bobcats convert a crucial 3rd down to continue the first drive of the second half.
Well, and we need to see that more from Tommy Malott. Him looking to run the football down the field, time to put the ball in your hands and put this team on your back.
He had 3 carries for 2 yards in the first half. That one picks up a first down up to the 38-yard line from the right hash mark. We'll make a change at the line of scrimmage. Thomas spread out to the right side. Pickering, Trimble, McCullough to the left. Here's the snap. Balott looking to throw. Shot to the right side. Incomplete. Trying to hit Cleveland Thomas on a post toward the numbers on the right side. Overthrew him. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, and that's another, 2nd and 10 or 1st and 10 where you put yourself behind the sticks, unable to get any sort of positive yardage moving forward. But if you're the Bobcats, this is essentially 4-down territory. You're around midfield, so maybe that's what Coach Housewright was thinking.
From their own 38-yard line, 2nd and 10, 13 minutes to go in the third quarter. Cats down by 10. 3 receivers spread out to the left side. Jared White is the running back. Here's the snap. Malott keeps it, runs up the middle, slicing around, trying to find space. Not much doing. Up to the 41-yard line for a 3-yard gain, and now it's 3rd and 7 again.
Well, play design was trying to get Jared White to run right down the middle of the field, and Tommy Malott is faking like he's going to run a little pop throw to Jared White, but Idaho did a good job of covering him up.
3rd and 7 from their own 41-yard line. 2 receivers right, 3 to the left. Empty backfield. Malott claps his hands. Still holding. Now takes the snap. Standing tall in the pocket. Hit as he throws down the left sideline for Trimble, and he makes the 2-handed catch. He remains on his feet, and he's tackled inside the 15-yard line. Tommy Malott, a big-time throw. Hit as he delivered, and Jacob Trimble with a heck of a catch as he comes up limping. Caught at the 30. Had another 15 after the snag.
Well, how huge play by Jacob Trimble. Had a few drops early in this season, but makes up for it on that play. Goes up, snags the football, keeps the momentum rolling for the Cats. Now the Cats are in the red zone, looking to strike and put some points up on the board tonight.
Hey, guys, one thing that looks real positive right now is the protection that the offensive line has been providing for Tommy Malott. He's had time back there.
First trip to the Rose Hours red zone after that first Interstate Bank first down. Cats up at the 13-yard line. Chambers in as the quarterback. Julius Davis is the running back, and we've got a whistle as the play clock line down to 0.
Delay game. Offense, number 10. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Well, that'll back the Cats up.
Well, and that's on Sean Chambers. Coach Housewright had the play into Sean Chambers, but Sean Chambers got to do a good job of looking at that play clock. Sometimes you forget where it is on the road. So, just a miscue from the Bobcats.
That was a 46-yard catch and run by Jacob Trimble. So this backs the Cats up to the 18-yard line, 1st and 15. Here's the snap. Chambers keeps it, runs up the middle, lowers his hat, and is bowled over at the 15-yard line. 3-yard gain. Good tackling. Idaho, man, they have been incredibly sure-handed on the defensive side.
Yeah, and that was their concern coming in the game, was tackling ball carriers. They believe that's why they lost the Montana game, is they could not tackle. And, I have not seen any evidence of that in this ball game.
2nd and 12 for Montana State. Tommy Malott back in there. Taco Dowler getting another opportunity as Jacob Trimble went limping off after his 46-yard catch and run. McCullough and Dowler to the left. Thomas to the right. Play clock winding down under 10. Julius Davis is the running back. On 2nd and 12, here's the snap. They hand it off. Davis runs left, hit in the backfield, eludes one man, nowhere to go, and he finally has his momentum stopped at the 15-yard line. They blow the whistle extremely late. Another late pop as he was down. Boy, he went back 15 yards. They didn't blow the whistle, and then as Davis was getting up, he got hit by another defensive tackle. So no gain, third down.
Yeah, and I mean that's on the officials not blowing the whistle, but the real problem is Idaho defensive front was able to get through on that outside zone play. Julius Davis had nowhere to go from the get-go, forced to cut back, and whenever you're having to cut back on an outside zone, it usually doesn't end well.
3rd and 13 from the 16-yard line in the red zone for the Bobcats. Their first trip here of the day. Here's the snap. Malott fires into the flat on the right side. Jared White makes the catch outside the numbers, upfield, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Ty McCullough, the key block at the goal line, and Jared White scampers into the end zone from 16 yards out. Cats convert on their first possession of the second half.
Well, Cats are back in this football game, but Idaho had some miscommunication on the outside. Tommy Malott just finds Jared White, puts it out in front of Jared White so Jared White can catch and run. That's a crucial throw. Bobcats strike. Offense is alive. We got ourselves a football game in the Kibbe Dome.
Just what the doctor ordered right there, guys.
Yes, sir. Here's the PAT. The snap, the hold down by Abshire. The kick is up, and that kick is good. Boy, the Bobcats felt like they had their entire season on the line to start this third quarter, and they're able to convert a scoring drive. Jared White, a catch and run on a screen play from 16 yards out. Ty McCullough, the key block of the goal line, and Montana State punches in their first town pump touchdown of the day. We're taking a break. It's Idaho 10, Montana State 7. 9:36 to go in the third quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
9:36 to go in the third quarter. The Bobcats completing a 9-play, 79-yard touchdown drive. They trail 10-7 against Idaho, and Bobcats will kick it off here in just a moment. But first, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country 100.7 KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
Jacob Trimble's 46-yard catch and run helped key the touchdown drive, which was capped on a 16-yard screen pass to Jared White, who was able to take it into the end zone. Bobcats have their first town pump touchdown of the day as Montana State gets ready to kick this thing off from right to left. Idaho spent 22 years up at the FBS level. They have been down back now for 5 years, and they hadn't won over 4 or 5 games in those first 4 years. They got their first playoff victory since 1995 last season, and they're trying to cement themselves as one of the top Big Sky contenders now as they host number 2 Montana State. This kickoff is out of the back of the end zone, a touchback, and Idaho will take over at their own 25-yard line. All right, Dan, another big drive here for the Bobcat defense. They were able to get off the field a little bit late in that first half, but they're going to need to stand tall here.
Yeah, certainly a great answer for the Montana State offense. Now it's up to the defense to try to corral Idaho and keep them out of the scoring zone for sure.
They had 4 sacks, but they did allow a lot of methodical drives, and Idaho had 25 minutes of possession in that first half. They begin now at their own 25-yard line. Hayden Hatton in motion from right to left. He has not had a catch yet, the All-American. Here's the snap, play action. McCoy looking left. He fires down the left sideline. That's caught by Hatton at the 45-yard line. Hurdles a man and is pushed out of bounds at the 50-yard line. 25-yard catch and run. First catch for the All-American Hayden Hatton, who was wide open.
Yeah, first time McCoy looks Hatton's way, but we knew that Hayden Hatton was not going to remain quiet all football game. Miscommunication in the back end from the Bobcat secondary as Hayden Hatton was wide open, and McCoy just delivers a strike to him, and Hayden Hatton does the rest, hurdles a man, and moves the chains.
Hatton, number 3 in program history in his career receiving yards. 9 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Cats down 10-7. Idaho up to the 49-yard line in plus territory. Pistol snap, turns left, hands it off. Woods up the middle, nowhere to go. Wow, that was a big-time hit by Nolan Askelson after a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, Nolan and McCade are having to play a lot today, so they're playing well. The Bobcat defense really has not played that poorly. It's just they haven't been able to get off the field on these crucial third down situations. The Vandals have done a good job of just continuing to move the sticks and keep the ball in their hands.
Up to the 48-yard line in Bobcat territory. Idaho with an empty backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left from the left hash mark on 2nd and 9. McCoy takes the snap, steps up under pressure, fires underneath. That's caught at the 45-yard line, powering forward up to the 41-yard line, so shy of the first down marker. 3rd and 2 for Idaho.
McCoy, again, sits in the pocket, nothing down the field, just checks it down to the running back and brings up another 3rd and short. Probably 4 down territory for the Vandals.
Which means you could take a shot here if you're Idaho. They love to do that with their dynamic wide receivers, bring back a pair of 1,000-yard receivers, and that's not including Therese Traynor, who was a nearly 1,000-yard receiver 2 years ago. 3rd and 2. Pistol snap, turns left, hands it off. Woods into the middle of the line of scrimmage. I don't know that he got there. He did not. He is short. Cats stuff Anthony Woods, but we'll see if they go for it on 4th down.
Oh, yeah, they're going for this, Sig. If you're handing the football off on 3rd and 2, you're certainly going for it on 4th and 2. Once again, bring in some heavier personnel. This is a physical play, huge play in this football game. Let's see if this Bobcat defensive front and front 7 can get it done.
4th and a short, 2 yards to go for the Idaho offense at the 41-yard line in Bobcat territory. Trying to extend their first drive of the second half after the Cats scored on their first drive of the second half. Here's the snap, looking left, now looking right. McCoy takes a shot down the right sideline for Jeremiah Jackson. That is incomplete. He overthrew him. John Johnson was on the coverage, and the Bobcats get the stop on 4th down, and they'll have the football at their own 41-yard line.
Well, Idaho had the matchup they want. Jermaine Jackson one-on-one against John Johnson in the slot. Unable to hit Jermaine Jackson on the fade and forces a turnover on downs. Bobcats get the football back.
All right, Bobcats get the stop on defense. They scored on their first drive of the second half. The Bobcat faithful starting to make some noise. We'll see if that's the difference when we come back. Montana State trying to stay perfect in Big Sky play. They trail 10-7 against Idaho with 6:48 to go in the third quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
I wanted to put up a fence to protect my tomato plants. So I grabbed this, and then I did this. But instead of yielding a big crop, I hit a utility line and had to pay $1,200 in repairs. I didn't just lose my pride and joy, I could no longer afford the new stovetop I'd been saving up for. Next time, I'm going to make my free call to 811 before I dig.
Learn from Curry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
It's time for a wellness tip from SCL Health, now Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for dear Montana State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy. The Bobcats need your energy. Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
Montana parents know parenting isn't easy. ParentingMontana.org provides you with a way to build the skills your children need to be successful. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success. Bobcats coming off their worst half of football were able to score a touchdown on their first drive of the second half, keyed by a big catch and run by Jacob Trimble, who is back in there after he had limped off after that 46-yard snag. Bobcats now go to work at their own 41-yard line after a fourth down stop. For Montana State, spread out to the right side is Ty McCullough. On the left side, it's Jacob Trimble. Thomas to the right, McCullough and Trimble to the left, and Julius Davis in the backfield. Shotgun formation for Tommy Malott. Takes the snap in the middle of the field. He keeps it. Throws over the middle. Caught by Trayton Pickering. He's got room. Pickering to the 25. Angling to the left hash. And he's tackled down inside the 15-yard line. Trayton Pickering made the catch over the middle at the 40-yard line and kept on trucking. And the Bobcats are back into the Rose Hours red zone.
Well, funny what one score does for you. Bobcats got that momentum back on offense. Starting to look like the Bobcat offense we've seen all season.
Quickly to the line now. Inside the 15-yard line on first down. Malott takes the snap, hands it off. Julius Davis up along the left hash mark, breaks a tackle, gets to the 5-yard line, and he powers forward up to the 2-yard line. One of the most powerful runs we've seen from Julius Davis today.
There's that energy, that passion. The Bobcat offensive line is starting to lean on Idaho in this second half, finally starting to get some momentum. Bobcats doing what they do, running the football, play action pass off of it.
It was a 45-yard catch and run by Trayton Pickering over the middle. Now back-to-back First Interstate Bank first down. So first and goal to go from the 2-yard line with the Bobcats down 3 on the left hash mark. One receiver either side. Davis the running back. Malott is the quarterback. Takes the snap. Pop pass to Thomas. Running around to the right side. Angling toward the pylon. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Cleveland Thomas scores into the sea of blue and gold where all the Bobcat fans have made the trip. And Cleveland Thomas Jr. off the little pop pass from 2 yards out is into the end zone. And Montana State has their first lead of the day.
Strike the band, Cleveland Thomas on the edge. But that touchdown was made by Ryan Lonergan, who locked down the Idaho defender. Just great clamp block by Ryan Lonergan. Cleveland Thomas walks in the end zone. Bobcats got all that momentum back. About to go up by 4 points.
Snap and hold. This kick is up, and that kick is good. Back-to-back touchdowns by the Bobcat offense in the second half after they were shut out in the first half. And it's Cleveland Thomas Jr. scoring this time. So Thomas and White each have a couple of touchdowns today. And for Cleveland Thomas Jr., his second touchdown of the year with Montana State and his 5th all-time as a Bobcat. We're taking a break, and for the first time today, Montana State has the lead. They're up 14-10 over Idaho with 5:29 to go in the third quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Howland believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Howland, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires are proud supporters of your MSU Bobcats. Visit TireRama.com for a complete list of stores, services, and special offers. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store. The Bobcats complete a 3-play, 59-yard touchdown drive over 1 minute and 19 seconds. They have taken the lead. Cleveland Thomas Jr. on an end around off a little pop pass, able to score from 2 yards out after Trayton Pickering had a 45-yard catch and run to open up the drive. And Montana State with their first lead of the day, up 14-10 over Idaho on the road with 5:29 to go in the third quarter. And Montana State is ready to kick it off. Brendan Hall will boot it from right to left. Approaches the football in the middle of the field with that right-footed kick, a low-line drive smack, and that is out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Well, Dan, it's fun to watch Idaho put up 20, 22 plays, but how about a touchdown after just 79 seconds on that last drive?
Yeah, that was a great drive, followed by the first drive in that second half here. But, yeah, what a great play by Trayton Pickering. Tommy hits him over the middle, and he gets it deep into Vandal territory, and Jared White makes the nice catch and touchdown.
Jared White with one touchdown, Cleveland Thomas with the second touchdown for the Bobcats, and Montana State is up 14-10. Idaho with the football. Shotgun snap. Hands it off. Anthony Woods trying to get to the outside on the right side. He does get outside the numbers, and he is undercut by Drew Polidor across the 30-yard line up to the 33-yard line. And Polidor playing with a club on that right hand. He is doing everything he can to get out on the field for Montana State.
Yeah, certainly tough to wrap up your Drew Polidor, but when you just throw your whole body at someone, they're most likely going to go down. But the reason Idaho was able to get 8-9 yards on that play was Makeda O'Reilly missed a tackle and just was unable to get out there and get in good position. The amount of plays the Bobcat defense has played so far is really showing.
An 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2 up to the 33-yard line for the Idaho offense. Pistol snap, turns left, he hands it off. Romano finding space in the middle. He's got the first down, and he carries forward across the 40 up to the 44-yard line as he drags a few defenders. First down for Idaho, and here's what they do. They're going to take their time. They're going to get their play called in, and they picked up their first down on this drive.
Well, yeah, there's really not a ton of possessions left in this football game if you really think about it. If Idaho's able to put together a long, sustained drive like they did in the first half, I mean, there's maybe 1 or 2 possessions left for this Bobcat offense. So as a defense, you got to do a good job of staying strong and trying to hold the Vandal offense to at least only 3.
Clock running under 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Bobcats up 14-10 on the road. Shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, under pressure. McCoy running away from Grebe, looking downfield, and he is tackled from behind as he got back across the line of scrimmage. So it's a 1-yard gain, but great pressure by Grebe, who's already got a sack today, and he's able to get in and blow that play up.
Well, and how about Brody Grebe? He's just running around the entire football field. There's a reason why he's a captain on this football team. Plays his heart and soul out every single time he steps out there. I know he's always playing through a lot of injuries and a lot of nicks and bruises, but he's a tough kid from up there in Millstone.
3:25 remaining in the third quarter. Montana State leading 14-10. Idaho with the football, driving from left to right. They're at their own 44-yard line. 2nd and 9. Snap. McCoy looks right, fires underneath. That is caught. Dwyer angling back toward the middle of the field, and he's hit at the 50-yard line. They're going to put him down across the 50 up to the 48-yard line of Montana State, and that'll bring up 3rd and short for the Vandals.
Yeah, and again, 4-down territory, 3rd and short. Vandals are going to bring in the big boys. Wouldn't be surprised if we see the Vandals run the ball 2 times or take a shot on the 3rd down as opposed to 4th down. But, either way, this is 4-down territory for the Vandals.
3rd and 1. Idaho across the 50-yard line on their second drive of the second half, now trailing 14-10. A lot of movement around the line of scrimmage. They settle in now. Here's the snap, turns left, hands off for Woods, looking for room in the backfield, and he's hit right at the line of scrimmage. Brody Grebe was there. Oh, no, he didn't go down. Well, I thought he did. He stayed on his feet, and he was able to get across for that first down marker. What a gutsy second and third effort by Anthony Woods. First down, Idaho.
Yeah, and in Idaho, they're getting back to what they did in the first half, just executing on those third, fourth down plays and just continuing to keep the chains moving, using up a lot of game clock, a lot of play clock. So we're already approaching 2 minutes left in this third quarter, approaching the fourth quarter. So this game's coming up quickly to us.
Clock running at the 1:55 mark of the third quarter. First and 10 up at the 46-yard line for Idaho. Snap, turns left, hands it off for Wood, shuffles back to his left, puts his hat down to the right hash mark, and he goes down quickly after a 2-yard gain. Yeah, 2-yard gain, so up to the 44-yard line.
And right here, it's a second down and 8. This is a good situation for Idaho to take a shot deep down the field on a possible play action. Idaho has been just running the ball, content with getting 2, 3, 4, 5 yards on some plays, but this is a situation where you look for Idaho to maybe take a shot down the field to Hayden Hatton or Jermaine Jackson.
Nick Romano back in the game as the running back. 7 carries for 38 yards today. Second and 8 from the 44-yard line. Shotgun snap. McCoy fires underneath. That's caught on the left hash mark by Hayden Hatton. He's wrapped up quite quickly by Drew Polidor, who's playing with an oversized cast on his right hand. So good gain that time, shy of the first down marker, and that'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Yeah, simple spacing concept from Idaho. Hayden Hatton finds a window. Bobcats drop out into zone pressure. McCoy sits in the pocket, finds his favorite target, and Hayden Hatton delivers a strike and brings up another third and short situation. Seems like that's all we've had today. But, another big play for the Bobcat defense.
Up to the 38-yard line for the Idaho offense in plus territory. Final 30 seconds of the third quarter. 3rd and 2 from the left hash. Here's the snap. Turns right. Hands it off. Romano hitting the backfield. Stays on his feet. Gets to the line of scrimmage. No, they're going to say he lost a yard. And so the Bobcat defense standing tall on 3rd down. And that'll be 4th and short for the Idaho offense in plus territory.
Yeah, brings up a crucial 4th down. Probably not going to get it off before the 4th quarter. But, big play to start this 4th quarter. Momentum seems to be hanging in the balance. Come 4th quarter time.
All right, just like that, we're heading to the 4th.
That's the end of the third quarter. Timeout on the field.
Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. Montana State with the momentum early, but Idaho facing a 4th down opportunity when we come back to start the 4th quarter. It's Montana State 14, Idaho 10. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza. Bridger Brewing cheers to every adventure being better than the last. Getting ready to start the fourth quarter. Montana State is leading 14-10 over Idaho. The Vandals right now are at the 39-yard line in plus territory with a 4th and 3 opportunity. RJ, you figure they're going for it here?
Absolutely. Seems like the game is in the balance to start the fourth quarter. Bobcat offense is rolling, so if the Idaho Vandals give the ball back to the Bobcats have a chance to make it a 2-possession football game. And you know, the way the Bobcat offense is operating, I have no doubt the Bobcats are going to do it, but you know, the Vandals are going to dial up a good play. McCoy does a really good job of keeping his eyes down the field, and you know, Idaho Vandals have a whole slew of weapons to go to.
Yeah, they really haven't had to touch up with Hayden Hatton a ton so far. He just made one of his first catches of the day earlier on this drive. Jermaine Jackson's been the guy, 4 catches for 50 yards, and Trainer had a touchdown reception earlier as well. All right, Dan, here we go, heading into the fourth quarter. Bobcats able to flip the momentum in this game.
Yeah, they've done a great job coming out of halftime. This is obviously a huge fourth down play for both ball clubs. It'll be interesting to see what Idaho's going to dial up with McCoy.
Bobcats in the hunt for a second consecutive Big Sky championship. They're 1 game clear of everybody, and one of those teams a game back of them is this Idaho squad after they suffered a surprising loss at home 2 weeks ago against the Grizzlies. Montana State trying to go to 5-0 in Big Sky play, looking for their 7th win overall this season. Here we go, 4th and 3 for Idaho to start the fourth quarter. Shotgun formation, takes the snap. McCoy looking right. Fires over to the right sideline. That is caught at the 30-yard line for a first down. And quickly, Andrew Powdrell with the tackle as he gets out of bounds. And Idaho able to convert on a great catch by Therese Trainer.
It did not seem like McCoy's football was going to get to Trainer, but just able to get there. Trainer did a really good job of going down and making that catch. That's not an easy job to do, but you know, the Vandals move the sticks again and just keep that clock ticking. So there's just not a lot of possessions left in this football game. Makes every drive that much more important.
Bobcats up 14-10. Fresh set of downs for Idaho up to the 29-yard line in Bobcat territory. Here's the shotgun snap. Play action. McCoy looking left, doesn't have it. He's under pressure, rolling out to his right. Now he throws underneath. That is caught just inside the 20-yard line. Quick tackle by Rylan Ort. But that's going to be an 8-yard gain up to the 21-yard line. And McCade O'Reilly slow to get up on the far side.
Official timeout for an injury.
That's a Bozeman Health injury timeout, and that could be a very dangerous situation for this Bobcat linebacker group as they are
timeout
without
on the field.
Danny Ilui-Lakepa. So we've got an injury timeout brought to you by Bozeman Health. Bozeman Health is a proud health care provider of our Bobcat student athletes, helping to ensure every player stays healthy and well and giving them the best possible sports medicine on and off the field. We're taking a break. Montana State is leading 14-10 over Idaho with 14:04 to go in the fourth quarter, but Idaho is driving. They're up at the Bobcats' 21-yard line. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
Bobcats up 14-10 over the Vandals on the road with 14:04 to go in the ball game. Idaho with the football up the 21-yard line. McCade O'Reilly was down and injured a moment ago, but he walked off the field. Hopefully just a cramp, but we'll see. Eli Abey is into the game at the linebacker position.
Bobcat football is presented by your locally owned McDonald's restaurants. Download the app and earn free food, order from anywhere, and even skip the line with convenient curbside pickup.
All right, Dan, here we go. Bobcats looking for a big-time stop in their or deep in their own territory.
Yeah, it'd be critical here to hold the Vandals to 3 points here, if at all possible. But they're on the move right now with second down and about 3 yards.
They love to go for it on fourth down. They went for it on 4th and 6 2 weeks ago in the red zone. All right, here we go. 2nd and 2 from the 21-yard line in plus territory for Idaho after an injury timeout. Shotgun snap. McCoy hands it off. Romano into the middle of the line, and he is tackled by Sebastian Valdez, but he does pick up the first down. Needed 2, got 3. So 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line for the Idaho offense.
Yeah, and now the Vandals are in the red zone. Bobcat defense, if they can hold the Vandals to a field goal attempt, I'm not sure the Vandals would kick a field goal, even if it is a 4th down. They're probably in 4-down territory as they've been the whole entire game. But, this is a crucial few plays for the Bobcats.
13:20 to go in the ball game. Bobcats up 14-10. Idaho at the 18-yard line. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. Rolling to his right. Pitch out to Woods. Gets to the outside of the numbers. And Drew Polidor is there to take him down out of bounds with the big club on his right hand. Drew Polidor, big-time tackle.
Love to see it. Drew Polidor coming down from that safety position, covering so much ground. But we talk about it all the time, just how much ground he can cover. It just really brings a different element in that secondary that we haven't seen in a few years.
So with that tackle, another $10 being donated to the Bozeman Food Bank, courtesy of Town and Country. 2-yard gain by Anthony Woods. Brody Grebe coming off the field, and Kenneth Iden in on the edge. Eli Abey still in there for McCade O'Reilly on 2nd and 8. Snap. McCoy fires in the flat on the left side. Anthony Woods makes the catch, turns upfield, cuts back right inside the numbers, and he's tackled inside the 5-yard line. He does pick up the first down, and he is up to the 6-yard line. 1st and goal to go for the Vandals.
Well, yeah, you mentioned McCade O'Reilly out of the football game. Eli Abey has to step up. Eli made a rookie mistake where instead of going over the top of the block, he tried to go underneath, and the Idaho Vandals' speed was just too much, and they were able to get the edge and pick up the first down.
No surprise, Anthony Woods having another big game for this Vandals squad. He came in as the leading rusher in the Big Sky. Under 12 minutes to play in the game. Idaho knocking on the door, trailing by 4. 1st and goal to go from the 6 on the left hash. Pistol formation. Snap. McCoy turns left, hands it off. Woods up the middle is tripped up as he gets across the 5-yard line. He is down at the 3-yard line. 2nd and goal to go from the 3 for the Vandals.
Yeah, positive play from the Vandals. Gets 3 yards. Good to see McCade O'Reilly come back in the football game. Must have been just a cramp.
Here we go. Pistol snap, turns left, hands it off. Woods in the backfield, dives forward, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Anthony Woods, his 12th rushing touchdown of the season, and the Vandals are back in front, leading 16-14 on a 3-yard touchdown rush.
Yeah, what a drive from the Vandals, using a ton of time of possession, a lot of plays, methodical drive. Answer the Bobcat offense and keep them on the sideline, and just when we thought the Bobcats had all the momentum, the Vandals snatch it all back.
Idaho lining up the point after attempts. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The kick is up, and that kick is good. So Idaho able to convert a long touchdown drive, and they have retaken the lead. We've had a couple of lead changes so far in the second half, and the Bobcats about to get the football for the first time in the 4th quarter. 11:24 to go in the ball game in a top 10 matchup in Moscow. Montana State trails 17-14. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
As a Montana parent, I want to be at my best for my child. I've learned that if I want to be at my best, then I need to take care of myself. ParentingMontana.org has podcast episodes about taking care of my own health and well-being, improving my relationship with my parenting partner, and supporting my child's physical and mental health. I found the podcast to be informative, relatable, and I can tune in whenever I have time. ParentingMontana.org. Tools for your child's success.
Brought to you by SAMHSA and Montana DPHHS.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
The Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. Bobcats about to get the football back. 11 minutes, 24 seconds to go in the ball game. Idaho 17, Montana State 14, and the Vandals just completed a 15-play, 75-yard drive that lasted another 9 minutes. Earlier, they had a 20-play drive that lasted 11 minutes. They also had an 11-play drive for a touchdown that lasted almost 7 minutes. And, RJ, that's what Idaho does. They control the football in the time of possession.
Yeah, and if you're the Bobcats and you play offense, you got to realize you might only have, this might be the last possession in the football game that you have to go and score points. So you really got to execute and convert and try to come away with a touchdown or at least some points to tie up this football game.
Bobcats with 195 yards of offense today, only 59 on the ground, 136 through the air. Here's the kickoff by Chavez, and Marquis Johnson lets it sail over his head, and that is a touchback. So it'll be Montana State football working from left to right, their own 25-yard line. And Dan, it's been fun to watch the way this offense has gotten some big catches and runs. Trayton Pickering and Jacob Trimble each with 40-plus yard receptions.
Yeah, it's a tale of two halves, no question about it. The Bobcats came out, scored on their first two possessions, and believe it or not, this is just the third possession for Montana State here in the second half.
The Idaho Vandal crowd starting to make some noise, taking their cues and their lessons from Jason Eck on Twitter. Montana State at their own 25-yard line. Snap, Malott turns left, hands it off. Julius Davis with room. Gets up the middle and across the 35-yard line. He's got the first down, and he stopped there at the 36-yard line. There's a big-time tough run by Julius Davis, who hasn't yet gotten going.
And the Bobcats continue the momentum. The offensive line has dominated this second half, and Julius Davis starts off this crucial possession with a huge first down.
Two receivers on either side, shotgun formation. First Interstate Bank, first down. It's McCullough and Trimble to the right, Pickering and Thomas to the left. Justice Perkins pointing out directions. The center snaps to Malott, hands it off. Davis up the middle, cuts back left. He's across the 40, angling toward the numbers. He's got the first down. He powers across the 50-yard line, and he's tackled there. Julius Davis starting to land some bare-knuckle punches now. Another First Interstate Bank first down for the Bobcats, and we've got an injured Vandal on the field.
Timeout on the field for an injury. Timeout.
So Bozeman Health injury timeout. Hopefully that Vandal is okay. Can't see the number as he is crowded around, but Julius Davis is starting to get going now for Montana State, and this is what we have seen from him all season long, and it looks like they are going to send us to a media timeout. Yes, they will. We're going to take a break, an injury timeout, a Bozeman Health injury timeout for an injured Vandal. Julius Davis back-to-back first downs on a couple of powerful runs, and we will step aside. 10 minutes, 33 seconds to go in the ball game. Idaho up 17-14, but it's Bobcat football when we come back. You're listening to Bobcat football presented by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Wrestler Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Wrestler Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We've been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Wrestler Motors. Community born, community driven.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Builder's First Source is the leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Find one of our 9 Montana locations at BLDR.com. Builder's First Source, a proud sponsor of Bobcat football. Montana State starting to drive again here in the second half. We're early in the fourth quarter with 10:33 to go in the fourth. Montana State down 17-14, but they've got a fresh set of downs. Julius Davis with back-to-back rushes, one of 11 yards, the next of 17 yards, and now they go back to work with the Bobcats in plus territory at the 47-yard line. Jared White in as the running back now in a pistol formation behind Tommy Milan on the left hash mark. It's Thomas, McCullough, and Trimble spread out to the right side. First down snap. Milan running out to his right. He keeps it, turns upfield between the hash marks, and he's tackled across the 40-yard line up to the 39-yard line. That'll bring up 2nd and 2 for the Bobcat offense.
Well, there was about 5 Vandals in the territory of Tommy Milan. Not one of them was able to touch up Tommy Milan. 8-yard gain. Good job starting this possession.
2nd and 2. 2 receivers on either side. Snap to Malott, turns left, hands it off. Jared White up the middle, he breaks through. Jared White tripped up after he picked up the first down just shy of the 25-yard line on the right hash mark. A shoestring tackle just saved a touchdown.
Well, and the Bobcat offensive line just continuing to roll. That run was right behind Omar and Marcus Weir, 2 of the best in the entire FCS.
3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Julius Davis checks back in after a pair of double-digit rushing yards. 9:20 to go in the ball game. Snap, turns left, hands it off. Julius Davis cuts back left, and he kind of slipped as he gets tackled across the 25, give him the 24-yard line. 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7 for the Montana State offense.
Well, if Julius Davis didn't slip, there was a crease for him to maybe hit and walk into the end zone, but either way, positive play on first down.
Bobcat offensive line trying to carry this thing through. Jacob Trimble comes back and sets up to the left of Milan along with Julius Davis in the backfield. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Milan hands it off. Trimble running right, tries to use a stiff arm, but he is upended in the backfield near the 25-yard line, and that'll be a short loss for the Bobcat offense.
Yeah, trying to get Jacob Trimble on the edge with Julius Davis lead blocking. Something the Bobcats have not shown a lot of is that split back look. We were expecting to see Taco Dowler do a little bit of that. Haven't seen Taco Dowler a lot here in the second half, so coming off that injury. But this brings up a crucial 3rd down as the Bobcats have really struggled to kick field goals.
Serving all your garage door needs, DoorTech is raising the door on quality. 3rd and 7, Cats at the 24-yard line in plus territory, trailing 17-14. Snap, hands it off. Davis up the middle, trying to bounce to the outside. He's got room outside the numbers. Davis at the 10, cuts at the 5, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Julius Davis, a bruising run from 24 yards out, has given the Bobcats the lead back.
Well, Julius Davis is a man possessed. He is a bad man. What a run from Julius Davis, finishing with authority.
For an injury.
What an incredible run by Julius Davis. Dan, what'd you see down there?
Man, I saw determination there. Once he made that cut and slipped the tackle, he saw the gold in the end zone and knew he was going to get there.
What a run by Julius Davis, the 3rd different Bobcat to score a touchdown today, and the 4th rushing touchdown of Julius Davis's Bobcat career. We have an injured Vandal on the field. We're going to take a timeout. The Bobcats have taken the lead back with a PAT pending. It's the Bobcats 20, Idaho 17, 7:58 to go in the ball game. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
for every adventure and every mishap. Bozeman Health provides expert, personalized care to each person, going well beyond traditional health care. We're your partner in health and well-being, working together for your day-to-day and the decades to come. With care sites in Belgrade, Big Sky, and Bozeman, and with the only hospitals in the Gallatin Valley, Bozeman Health keeps your care close to home. Find a Bozeman Health provider today at bozemanhealth.org.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during Power Days at Lithia Dodge in Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
Hey, Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. Join the program by visiting msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. Julius Davis with a Toyota fourth quarter touchdown on that last play, and Montana State retakes the lead up 20-17 with 7:58 to go in the game. Brendan Hall lining up for the point after the touchdown, and he will kick this thing from left to right, aiming toward the script Vandals painted on the wall behind the suspended field goal posts. Sullivan ready to snap. Here it is, right on the money. Abshire puts it down, and this kick is up and good by Brendan Hall. We believe it was Kieran Meacham who had gone down injured, limping off, mostly under his own power, but hopefully he's all right. Either way, out now for a moment because he's been a guy who's really performed well. But overall, RJ, the Bobcats getting Julius Davis going, and he just had a mean bare-knuckle touchdown.
He just runs mean. He is a phenomenal football player. Not sure how Wisconsin couldn't find a way to use him, but I'm certainly glad he's in Bozeman. He's at Montana State. You know, just love the way he plays. He fits in perfect with this football team, and great to see him punch it into the end zone. But there's 8 minutes left in this ball game. The game rests on the defense's shoulders now, and the way you win championships, it's by good defense. So it's time for this defense to step up, get a huge stop.
Julius Davis in 9 games in his Wisconsin career, 35 carries, 200 yards, no touchdowns. He had a bunch of different injuries, had a hernia and a knee injury, then got buried on the depth chart, and now he's here scoring the go-ahead touchdown for the Bobcats in Week 9 at number 9 Idaho. The kickoff is out of the back of the end zone by Brendan Hall, and Montana State sends their defense back out there now. A crucial opportunity. This could easily be the final drive of the game for Idaho, and they need a touchdown to take the lead. All right, let's see if this Bobcat defense can go to work here. Missing their nickelback Lavelle Price, and missing Danny Louis-Lakepa.
Yeah, guys, keep in mind, this is just the 3rd possession for the University of Idaho this half.
Shorten this game down. The Bobcats 270 yards of offense. Idaho with 258. Cats now over 100 rushing yards after Julius Davis carried that last scoring drive. All right, here we go from right to left. Here's the snap, first snap of the drive. McCoy fires over the middle. Hayden Hatton makes the catch, and he is hit by Rylan Orton, goes down at the 45-yard line. 20-yard catch, and he falls forward for a few more. So put him up officially at the 44. First down, Idaho.
Yeah, and McCoy is not going to panic in these situations. He hasn't panicked all game. He's done a good job of just staying in the pocket, moving around, escaping, keeping his eyes down the field, finds Hayden Hatton, and Hayden Hatton could be a huge guy they lean on this last drive.
At McCoy, 19 of 26 through the air today. Third-year sophomore quarterback. Takes the shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, looking left, fires on a slant. That is caught Quick tackle by John Johnson. What a catch by Therese Trainer. Johnson was all over him, and he sticks and makes that catch in the middle of the field for a first down into plus territory up to the 42-yard line.
Yeah, just like that, the Vandals are in Bobcat territory, doing what they do, taking more time off the play clock. If they do score, there's not going to be a lot of time left for the Bobcats. It does help to have 3 timeouts, though.
Both teams with their full complement of timeouts. Idaho up to the 42. Pistol formation. 2 receivers to the right. Here's the snap. Turns right. Hands it off. Romano into the middle of the line. Trying to chug forward. He got 2 yards, and that's it when his momentum got stopped. With a bunch of white jerseys in there. Nolan Askelson in amongst the group, and Askelson has been an absolute beast in the middle of the line today.
Yeah, he's approaching the upper teens and getting close to 20 tackles here tonight, so he's been playing his tail off. But the Vandals, they're content with getting a 2-yard gain as it almost, is 55 seconds every single time they run a play.
Now they've been stretching out that clock, stretching out the playbook, using all 4 of their downs, and they trail right now 21-17. Shotgun snap, turns right, hands it off. Anthony Woods dives into the middle of the line, and Sebastian Valdez makes the catch and helps bring him down, among others. That's up to the 44-yard line, and now here we go, 3rd down for Idaho.
Yeah, 3rd and medium. Idaho is once again in 4-down territory. It seems like that's all it's been tonight. Coach Eck from the get-go has been aggressive. Let's see what the Vandals dial up. They've been using this spacing concept, just getting 5 wide, 4-5 wide, and letting McCoy do what he does and kind of try to just pick the zone apart.
Idaho 4 of 13 on 3rd down, but they're 3 for 4 on 4th down. 3rd and 4 here. Shotgun snap. McCoy keeps it. He runs right, looking for a blocker. He's got the first down across the 30, and he's hit across the 25, falling toward the 20-yard line. They put him down to the 22-yard line. And McCoy, who doesn't run a ton, does it well. That time picks up 12 yards, and he's got the first down for the Vandal offense. Under 5 minutes to play in the ball game.
Yeah, the Vandals have done a really good job of using McCoy on designed quarterback runs in some unique situations. Hasn't really shown it on tape a whole lot, but when McCoy does run, he's a very athletic runner and does a really good job with it.
Iden brought into the game on the defensive line for the Bobcats. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line for the Vandals. Man in motion from right to left. From that right hash mark, here's the snap. McCoy rolling out to his left, looking to throw, still looking toward the end zone, now throws underneath and incomplete. Drew Polidor was there with a hand in his face. There is a flag on the play, and I think one of the Bobcats hit one of the receivers early. Well, let's see. Rylan Ort might have been holding Romano. Let's see what they got here. It's good coverage downfield, but a flag is on the play.
Holding. Defense, number 26. 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Puts him up at the 12.
Yeah, and anytime you see, you could see it on the replay. The jersey tug was obvious. It wasn't a lot, but that doesn't matter in the officials' eyes. They can see jersey tugging, so they're going to call it every time.
Yeah, he bumped Romano off his route. When the Bobcats score a touchdown during the 4th quarter at any home or away game in the regular season, 4 lucky fans are selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. 4:28 to go in the ball game. Idaho up to the 12-yard line with 1st and 10. On the right hash mark, working in the Rosauers red zone. Here's the snap. McCoy looking right, takes a shot toward the end zone, and that is incomplete, and a flag is on the play. Boy, there was some big-time shoving on both sides between Powdrell and Trainer, and then Trainer popped up and got in Powdrell's grill. And let's see what we've got here. Both guys were pulling back and forth. I think it's going on Idaho. The Bobcat fans reacting. They're on that side of the goal line near the end zone. That's a full section of Bobcat fans over there. We're about to get the call.
Pass interference. Offense, 0. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Kind of what we thought with the way they were pushing and shoving there. And Trainer with a crucial penalty for the offensive pass interference. Trainer had to be careful after that, too, to get an unsportsmanlike, as he went right into Powdrell's face.
Yeah, both guys probably were fortunate that they didn't get calls, but I like how they're just letting them play. Sometimes chippiness is not a bad thing, but Coach Eck on that Vandal sideline is not very happy with that line judge calling that penalty on the Vandal receiver.
Bobcats need to D up right here on this first down and forever for the Vandals.
1st and 25 from the 27-yard line. You can get a first down at the 2. Shotgun snap. Toss into the flat on the left side. Woods makes the catch. Angles outside of the numbers at the 20, and he's finally pushed out of bounds at the 15-yard line. So big gain that time of about 12 yards. We'll see where they spot it officially at the 16-yard line. Second down coming up.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of plays for 1st and 25, but the Vandals chipping away, trying to get into at least a 3rd and manageable, 4th and manageable. As we know, it's 4-down territory, and the football game's on the line, and the Vandals need 7.
Know what's below? Tap, click, or call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by Montana811.org. Now, Idaho's going to try to score basically with no time left. Not 3:40 remaining in the game. Idaho is trailing 21-17. 2nd and 14 from the 16-yard line in Bobcat territory. Shotgun snap. McCoy fires into the flat on the left side. Caught by Dwyer at the numbers. Rylan Ort able to trip him up for nearly no gain. They did pick up a yard or 2. Rylan Ort reaching out and just barely with his fingertips bringing down Dwyer on that screen.
Yeah, the Idaho had a little bit of a crease, but Rylan Ort held on for dear life. That was a very balancing act from the Bobcat defense. There was definitely a crease there, but Rylan Ort just was too strong, brought down the Idaho offender, brings up a 3rd and long, but the Vandals, they're just trying to get half of it back on this 3rd down.
3rd and 10 from the 12-yard line. The first down marker set up at the 2. Under 3 minutes to play. Cats up 21-17. Idaho threatening. Snap. McCoy throws to the end zone. Caught by Hayden Hatton. Touchdown Idaho on the left side. Just inside the pylon. John Johnson on the coverage. Rylan Ort nearly got a hand on it coming down. And Idaho strikes from 12 yards out to take the lead.
Yeah, that was just an impossible throw from McCoy to Hatton. That's a back shoulder throw. For a second, it looked like Rylan Ort was going to be able to get there and maybe take that thing all the way back, but what a throw and catch from McCoy to Hatton. And
that window was the size of a postage stamp.
Oh, yeah, what a throw, what a play. Nothing to do but tip your cap. The PAT is due. Snap, hold, kick, that's up, and that is good. 24-21, Idaho in front, 2:47 remaining in the game. Still plenty of time here for the Bobcat offense with 3 timeouts, so they can do whatever they want offensively here. They're going to need a field goal to tie and a touchdown to win. Keenan & Cook Injury Attorneys is proud to be an official law firm sponsor of Montana State Athletics. Also, we remind you that Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. All right, RJ, how does the offense work this with 2:47 left, down by 3, but with 3 timeouts?
Yeah, you got 2 minutes, 47 seconds, but you got 3 timeouts, so you have time. You don't have to be rushed at all. All you're trying to do is get in field goal range, but as we've seen, the Bobcats have struggled putting the ball through the goalpost. So if you're the Bobcats, you're trying to win this football game. The last thing you want to do is go to overtime in the Kibbe Dome.
Idaho ready to kick this thing off from left to right. If you love the Bobcats, hire them. Post your part-time, full-time, and internship positions on hireabobcat.com to recruit your fellow Bobcats. Go, Cats, go. All right, Idaho kicking away from right to left. Prescott approaches, boots it away down the left hash mark. Marquis Johnson in the end zone, watches it sail over his head and out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Montana State will begin this drive at their own 25-yard line. Montana Farm Bureau, the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state and leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agricultural economy and thriving rural communities. Join us at mfbf.org. Go Bobcats. The undefeated Big Sky season is on the line for Montana State. They're 4-0 with a 1-game lead over these Idaho Vandals. They have the football, down by 3 with 2:47 to go and 3 timeouts. Pistol formation in the middle of the field. Tommy Malott takes the snap, turns left, hands it off. Julius Davis runs left toward the numbers, gets across the line of scrimmage, but nowhere else to go. A 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8, and they really need to blow this whistle much, much earlier. Davis gets pushed another 5 yards back of that line of scrimmage. They are not blowing that whistle dead or that play dead when a guy gets his momentum stopped.
Well, yeah, and the Bobcats, they're 4-down territory, so they got to just pick up 1 first down to get in that 2-minute drill.
2nd and 8 from their own 27-yard line. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Shotgun snap. Malott looking right, looking to throw. Under pressure, fires into the flat. Ty McCullough makes the catch outside the numbers for a first down. Across that 35-yard line and up to the 37. Ty McCullough, the big-time catch on a comeback route on the right side. Clock running under 2 minutes to play. Cats down 3.
Big-time throw from Tommy Malott. Now you get up. Don't rush it. You got time and 3 timeouts.
Up to the 37. 3 receivers left. 2 to the right. Empty backfield on the right hash mark. First down. Here's the snap. Malott looking to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught for a first down. Trayton Pickering at that first down marker. Makes the catch. Tackled forward for an additional yard. Up to the 48-yard line. And Trayton Pickering, a big play in the middle of the field. Another First Interstate Bank first down. The Cats hustle to the line. 1:35 in the clock running. 2 receivers left. 2 to the right. Julius Davis in the backfield along with Tommy Malott in the middle of the field. Under 90 seconds to play. Cats down 3 on the road. Shotgun snap. Malott looking to throw. He fires over the left side. That is caught by Clevan Thomas. Another first down up to the 42-yard line for Montana State. And Tommy Malott picking apart this defense through the air right now.
Another big throw from Tommy Malott, delivering a strike to Clevan Thomas. Get up. Keep moving the chains.
Into plus territory. Field goal to tie. Touchdown to potentially win. Montana State down 24-21. 1:20 remaining in the game. Clock starts moving again. Malott takes the shotgun snap. Looking left. Fires. That is caught with a dive across the 30-yard line by Trayton Pickering, reaching out with 2 hands for a first down outside the numbers. Pauses the clock again at the 1:07 mark while they reset the chains.
Well, now you're in field goal territory. Now you're thinking 7 if you're the Bobcats. What a catch from Trayton Pickering.
The previous play is under further review.
All right, they're going to take a look at that catch by Trayton Pickering. Well, Dan, watching Tommy Malott go to work right now, this is some impressive stuff for the young man through the air.
Well, it certainly is, but we need to credit the offensive line, giving him that time. He is built comfortable back there, and they are giving him ample time to pick out his receiver and deliver the stripes.
Malott overall today, 11 of 20 through the air for 180 yards. And on the ground for Montana State, 136 yards. So they have primarily been working through the air. Julius Davis does have a rushing touchdown today. We're looking at this replay, Les Schwab replay review. Pickering got 2 hands on it as he was diving. Did he make that catch through the entire catch? Now, the replay we just saw, we can only see his back. We can't see if that touches the turf or not. That would not give you enough to try to overturn that. And there was an official in a very good position on that backside to see if he caught and carried that through. His elbow kind of came down. It was hard to see if that was the football or his elbow touching the ground. So far, we haven't seen anything to overturn it. We're about to find out what the call is.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. Completed catch. First down, Montana State.
That replay review is brought to you by Les Schwab. So they did review it. Trayton Pickering's catch holds up. Pickering's had a great day today. 4 catches for 87 yards. Montana State up to the 29-yard line. 1st and 10 with 67 seconds left in the game. Montana State trailing 24-21. The top 10 matchups have lived up to the billing. Can the Bobcats go to 5-0 in Big Sky play and keep that 1-game lead? Shotgun formation. Malott takes the snap. Looking to throw. Fires down the left sideline for the end zone. Clevan Thomas, no. Kind of back into his left. Little over his shoulder to the outside line, sideline. Incomplete on first down. Good throw, good shot, but incomplete.
I like where Tommy Malott put that football. He put it where only Clevan Thomas was able to go make a play on it. Didn't put anything in harm's way.
Please put 59 seconds on the game clock. 5-9.
So they run it back up to 59. It's sitting at 56 right now, so 3 additional seconds wound down.
Well, and the Bobcats, they have plenty of time.
Thank you.
3 timeouts, 59 seconds. You're already in field goal range. You just want to get yourself at least a few shots at that end zone because you don't want to go to overtime in the Kibbe Dome.
At the 29-yard line in plus territory for the Bobcat offense, trailing 24-21. Empty backfield, 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Shotgun snap. Malott looking to throw, looking left, under pressure, fires, caught by Clevan Thomas for a first down, and he is ripped out of bounds at the 19-yard line. Sure-handed catch by Clevan Thomas Jr., and the Bobcats making their money through the air.
Well, yeah, what a catch from Clevan Thomas. Plus, the time stopped because Clevan was able to get out of bounds. What a heads-up play by the 7th-year senior.
Going back to work now, up to the just shy of the 15-yard line. First and 10 for Montana State. They're at the 18-yard line. On the left hash mark, down by 3. Clock running at the 35-second mark. Here's the snap. Malott fires toward the end zone. Clevan Thomas turns, reaches, no, incomplete. Going to the back shoulder on the left pylon. A shot to the end zone, incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Oh, and another shot to Clevan Thomas. Just unable to put it in that window for Cleveland to make a realistic catch at it. Probably Malott's going to want that one back. He wants to give Cleveland a shot to go up and make a play on that football because a one-on-one matchup, those are 80-20 balls if you're a Montana State receiver.
2nd and 10 from the 18-yard line of the Rosauers red zone for the Bobcat offense, down 3. Final 31 seconds. Empty backfield. 2 receivers left. 3 to the right. Shotgun snap. Malott looking to throw. Under pressure. He is sacked. Back shy of the 25-yard line. Montana State calls a timeout. Just got his ankles wrapped up.
Montana State, their first of the second half. 30-second timeout.
So some pressure on the outside came around. It was the defensive line, but they got in around that outside and able to bring down Tommy Malott, who is sacked. Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at the MSU bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. 27 seconds left in the ball game. The Bobcats are back at the 26-yard line in plus territory now, trailing 24-21. They face 3rd and 18 now.
Well, and as it stands, it's a 42, 43-yard field goal. So, I mean, we're not in gimme range, and the Bobcats have really struggled putting the ball through the uprights. So, Tommy Malott's got to do a good job of just trying to get some positive yardage to put themselves in a better situation for the field goal.
Brendan Hall has 1 field goal missed today. Bobcats lining it up. 3rd and 18. They're at the 26-yard line, knocked out of the red zone after that sack by Idaho. One of the few sacks this Bobcat offensive line has given up all year. Cats down 3. Malott takes the chest-high snap. Pressure rolling out, and he fires it down the middle of the field. Incomplete, intended for Jacob Trimble. And now it's 4th down, and the game is on the line. And Brendan Hall is heading out, and he will attempt this field goal. So right now the ball is placed at the 26. So it'll be about a 43-yarder.
If there's a time to get off the schneid, it's right now. Send this thing to overtime, Brendan.
Brendan Hall just 2 for 7 in field goal attempts over 30 yards. The Cats need this field goal.
Timeout. University of Idaho, their first of the second half, 30-second timeout.
To tie this up, how would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how.
Well, and with the new rules, Idaho can only ice Brendan 1 time, so they can only use 1 timeout. So this is going to be that time to go out there, knock that thing through the uprights. There's a reason why you're the kicker at Montana State. There's a reason why you're in this situation. You know, you practice this situation every single week, 2-minute drill, trying to force overtime. Now it's time to do it in a live situation. Just knock it through the uprights. You've done it your entire life.
That's why you have a routine. You stick with that routine just like with your putting routine. And here we go.
For the tie. Abshire with his knee down, ready to hold this thing at the 33-yard line. So this will be a 43-yard attempt for Brendan Hall. Tommy Sullivan will snap it to tie the game. Snap the hold. The kick. This is up, and this kick is no good. Brendan Hall misses it from 43 yards out, and the Bobcats will fall for the first time in Big Sky play, down 24-21 with 18 seconds left. Second missed field goal of the day. Bobcats had a touchdown reception dropped in the first half, and it was too little too late, and Idaho will knock the Bobcats down into a potential 4-way tie for first place.
Well, yeah, and that's just a killer for the Bobcats. We talk about all 3 phases. It's a 3-phase game, and special teams has quite simply let down the Bobcats all season long.
Montana State will have their 13-game winning streak against Big Sky opponents ended today. 18 seconds left in this game, barring a fumbled snap. Idaho up 24-21. Montana State was shut out in the first half, and they just did not get it done. And the top 10 matchup will be won by Idaho. Here's the snap. The knee is down, and that will not quite do it. Bobcats will call the timeout.
Montana State, their second of the second half, 30-second timeout.
Well, now Idaho's in the driver's seat to win this whole Big Sky Championship. They're going to be rooting for Montana State the rest of the way, but, Idaho, they have wins over Montana State and Sacramento. And, if Montana State is able to beat Montana, Idaho wins out. Idaho is the Big Sky champions.
And home field advantage to the playoffs dwindling as well as this snap and knee are down. And Brent Vigen will call another timeout. It'll be just the second Big Sky loss for head coach Brent Vigen. No, they're not. They're going to let this wind down. So that will do it. Bobcats lose 24-21. Idaho celebrating, doing flips all over the middle of the field. A slow first half, and the Bobcats could not overcome that. And the Bobcats have lost 24-21. The number 2 team in the nation loses to the number 9 team in the nation. The Bobcats fall to 6-2, 4-1 in Big Sky play. Idaho to 6-2. They are also 4-1 in Big Sky play. We'll take a break. The Ribbon Chop House postgame show coming up. Montana State loses in Moscow. They have not won here since 1990, and that streak will continue. Idaho 24, Montana State 21. You've been listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Rooted in Montana, we're not just another logistics company. We're the experts across the United States and Canada for expediting your containerized cargo. Offering a variety of services such as drayage, transloading, and expedited trucking, our team thrives on a culture of efficiency powered by top-tier customer service. We're continuously innovating with the latest tech to simplify your logistics process and save you precious time. Find out more at portxlogistics.com. Evolutionary technology, unreal service. Join the revolution with PortX Logistics.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in-store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
Get ready for your next adventure with Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires. Now through November 30th, get up to $100 off a set of select Cooper tires without breaking the bank. If you're looking for tires that'll keep you going this fall and winter, there are plenty to choose from, including the Cobra Instinct, Discoverer Family, Rugged Trek, Cooper Xeon, and Evolution Winter. Don't miss this chance to get some of the best quality tires around and service you can trust. Visit your neighborhood Tire-Rama before November 30th for more details.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Ready to reap a harvest of success? Look no further than the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Join forces with fellow growers in cultivating high-protein, soil-enriching pulses that nourish both land and livelihood. From lentils to chickpeas, we're talking about crops that pack a punch. By becoming a member, you'll gain insider insights, hands-on workshops, and a network of Pulse-passionate partners. Visit our website to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success, one pulse at a time.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
Bobcat football has been brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by
DoorTech is raising the door on quality. This is Bobcat Postgame.
A 24-21 loss for Montana State at Idaho has dropped the Bobcats to 4-1 in Big Sky play. It is a three-way tie atop the Big Sky with 3-1. Idaho State still to play against Sacramento State later today. So a sour loss here for Montana State. And RJ, the Bobcats had that very slow start. Yes, the offense came out strong in the second half, but you can't start like that against number 9 on the road.
No, and it's this game loss. It's not on one person. It's not on one phase, but it's on the whole entire team. I mean, there was times when the defense couldn't get off the field. There was times the offense sputtered out, and there was times special teams didn't get it done. So, it's a three-phase game, and this game is not just on one player. The loss doesn't fall just on one player, and I hope Bobcat Nation realizes that and supports Brendan, because we're going to need him for the rest of the season.
Brendan Hall with 2 missed field goals today. Those were crucial. Had the chance to tie it at the end of this ball game, but was unable to convert a longer field goal, a little over 40 yards. And, look, you got to knock down some field goals, and they just haven't been coming in. The Bobcats have not done enough on the field goal attempts of over 30 yards. They're now 2 for 8 on field goal attempts of 30 or more yards, and that's just not enough.
Yeah, and you can't expect your offense to only score touchdowns. You got to be able to knock some in from some range. And anything, in the FCS and Division I football, anything within 45 yards should be at least, in that 80% range. I mean, I get those really, really long ones, but, those 40 to 45 yarders, those are kicks that got to go through the uprights.
All right, we'll take a look at some of the numbers here for Montana State in this ball game. They have 191 passing yards, all from Tommy Mellott. It was primarily Tommy as the quarterback today. Mellott 12 of 24 through the air, 191 yards, 2 touchdowns in this game. Took 1 crucial sack at the very end of this ball game, and that pushed Montana State back and made that a much more difficult field goal attempt. Through the air, Trayton Pickering, 4 catches for 87 yards. Jacob Trimble, 1 catch for 46 yards. That helped set up a touchdown. Cleveland Thomas Jr. with 3 catches for 23 yards and a touchdown. Ty McCullough, 3 catches for 19 yards. Jared White, 1 catch for 16 yards. All right, Dan Davies is about ready to go here with head coach Brent Vigen. Just a second. He's about to come out here, and there he is. So Dan's got Brent.
Well, Coach, as tough as that first half was, you really responded in that second half, came up short, but what an effort in that second half.
Yeah, I would suspect our effort was good. I know our execution, that first half certainly wasn't, and even our execution to finish that game wasn't there. At the end of the day, credit goes to Idaho. They jumped on us and got a lead, and even though we took it back a couple times, we didn't do enough to sustain it.
Yeah, and a crazy type game that first half. There's only very few possessions in the second half. You really had to be efficient in that second half, and you guys were. You scored 3 touchdowns in your first 3 possessions.
Yeah, I know the offense knew they needed to answer, and they did that by and large. Unfortunately, we didn't get that last one. Went one in, and I think the damage was done with our defense. We were on the field way too much that first half, and that was a result of our offense. So you can slice it and dice it any way you want. We got beat on both sides of the ball, and then special teams, we don't come up with the play at the end to get it done.
And now things are knotted up at the top of the conference. It's going to get more and more interesting here as we get towards the last 3 football games.
Yeah, you go in there and you say everything that we want to accomplish is still in front of us. How do we respond? How do we get ready to go against NAU? And then that's all that can matter. Beyond that, shoot, that's for everyone else to think about. We got to bounce back and play really well next week against NAU.
All right, Coach. Thanks for your time.
All right, appreciate it.
Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate Dan Davies and Brent Vigen. We're taking a break on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show. Montana State has lost today 24-21. A 13-game winning streak against Big Sky opponents comes to an end, and the Bobcats slipping down into a 3 possible 4-way tie for first place. We'll take a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Howland believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Howland, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Back on the Ribbon Chop House postgame show, Montana State has fallen 24-21 at Idaho today. Indulge in exceptional experiences at Montana's Ribbon Chop House. Our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace our warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate welcoming you. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLV Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
For the Bobcats, they lose 24-21, unable to overcome a slow start, couple of missed field goals, and Montana State loses today. So they go with this loss to 4-1. They are now 6-2 in Big Sky play, or overall 4-1 in Big Sky play in Idaho with an identical record. Idaho State is at Sac State later today. Right now there are 3 teams at 4-1 in the Big Sky. That is a tie for first place. Idaho State could become the 4th, but the Bobcats lose in another top 10 road battle. They've got 2 more home games and then out at Missoula after that. All right, we're going to take a break. We got more to get to. Dan will join us. We'll get you the rest of the stats, but for now, a timeout of the Ribbon Chop House post-game show. Cats fall 24-21 against the Vandals. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
You already do so much. How about doing less and earning more? Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union lets you do just that. Earn 2.50% APY with no minimum balance, no service fees, and refunds up to $360 per year on ATM fees nationwide. Less hassle, more moolah. Visit valleyfcu.com to open an account online. Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union. Do less. Earn more. APY equals annual percentage yield, federally insured by the NCUA. Certain restrictions may apply.
First West Insurance, a Montana-born company, has been helping friends and neighbors protect what they love most since 1972. From home and businesses to farm and ranch to life and health insurance, our team is dedicated to finding solutions that work for you. We believe in creating relationships as deep as our Montana roots. First West, your local insurance agency.
Hey, Montana State football fans, get ready for some great football this season.
1, 2, 3.
It starts with filling your tank with Conoco gasoline to get you to every home and away game. Why? Because we love the Bobcats as much as you do. So hop in your car and go cheer them on. Don't forget to download and use the My Conoco app to save. Conoco, choose go. Proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
All right, back on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show. Bobcats fall 24-21 at Idaho. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside R.J. Fitzgerald and Dan Davies back at the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. And Dan, this one stings for the Bobcats. They fall to 4-1 in Big Sky play, but only 134 rushing yards today, 2 missed field goals, and a dropped touchdown at the end of that first half. There were opportunities here, and the Bobcats didn't take them.
Yeah, as bad as the Bobcats played in the first half, they played better in the second half, obviously, to climb back in this thing and had control momentarily of the football game. But the situation, like as you mentioned, Keaton, that there's some mistakes that you could always look back and obviously want to correct, but you can't. It's all focus ahead now on next week with Northern Arizona at home and hopefully in front of a packed Bobcat Stadium.
And RJ only 134 yards on the ground. They just couldn't really get into that run game today.
Well, and when you don't have a lot of possessions and you don't get very many opportunities, that's what happens. And Idaho did exactly what they wanted to do, which was shut down the Bobcat run attack, which is the number one in the entire country, and they did a phenomenal job doing it today. And we're going to see a completely different game plan from NAU next week, but who knows? Maybe they'll take a page out of Idaho's book and try to slow things down a little bit.
Yeah, and as Coach Vegan mentioned in the post game, you got to give Idaho credit. They had a game plan established, and they stuck to it, and just about let it slip away. But you got to give them credit for executing the way they wanted to do it, and they're so patient on offense, and they still have that big play strike capability.
And they made a big play at the end of this game, that 12-yard catch from Hayden Hatton at the end of this ball game, the game-winning touchdown. That was an elite play. That wasn't like it was a breakdown in coverage. There were 2 guys there. That was a heck of a pass and a heck of a catch.
Yeah, and he was the only one who's going to catch it. I mean, there are Bobcat guys who were draped all over him, and he's a big-time receiver, and that's a classic example.
No, there's a reason why both of those guys, McCoy and Hatton, are both All-Americans. I mean, they're a special duo.
Montana State, though, through the air, they did a lot of good things. I mean, 7 of 16 through the air for Milan, 136 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. I mean, he did throw the ball well today, and he was helping to orchestrate that drive late, but it was the sack that really did him in.
Yeah, and that the left tackle, I think Connor got beat on the left side that time. That when I looked at the replay, but it's unfortunate that did get him deep behind the sticks, and then you're kind of scrambling and try to get to where you are, but they were certainly in field goal range, and can't always blame that on the field goal kicker situation, but there's a lot of plays in the game.
Yeah, there really is. I mean, you look back to the first half, or the possession right before the end of the first half there, and Taco missed that easy touchdown completion, and it would have been a completely different ball game. And then Idaho's chasing Montana State, but Montana State just simply ran out of time. I mean, that's quite plain and simply what happened today.
Idaho with 41 minutes of possession, and Montana State with 16.
Yeah, you don't see that very often, especially when you're able to rush the football as good as Montana State has this year. That doesn't happen that often.
So looking ahead for Montana State, the Big Sky Championship is still on the table. There's still a lot of one-loss teams, so nobody's undefeated. So the Bobcats are tied for that. The home field advantage probably gone, but still there's actually going to be a lot of one-loss teams that are going to be vying for that number 2 seed now.
Yeah, there is. I mean, now you're looking at opposed to maybe a guaranteed 2 seed if you won out. Now you're looking maybe that 4, 5, 6 range where you're having to go on the road to a South Dakota State once again. And the Big Sky Championship is now it's out of your hands. Now it's in Idaho's hands. If Idaho wins out and Montana State wins out, then Idaho's the Big Sky champ. So we got to hope for Idaho to stumble along the way, finishing in. I know they have a pretty favorable schedule, but if you're Montana State, you just got to get back to work next week. You got to win next week and win those next 2 weeks just to guarantee yourself at least a shot at a highest playoff seed.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see how many seeds out of the Big Sky how many seeds come out of the Big Sky, but the Bobcats still have that opportunity, but things are going to change a little bit now. But you got 2 home games. You got Northern Arizona and Eastern Washington. Eastern Washington is the senior day, and then of course the Brawl of the Wild. So we'll see what's on the line for that one. But yeah, this changes the complexion, but either way you got to bounce back, and we'll see what the Bobcats can do next week.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge to regroup, and it's how long do you let this thing linger around. And you've been in that locker room a lot, RJ, and man, it's up to those captains and the seniors to rally those guys and start working on Northern Arizona tomorrow.
Yeah, you got to pick yourself up off the mat. I mean, everything's still out in front of you. The Big Sky Championship is not very high likelihood at this point, but that national championship is what we're all chasing here at Montana State. So, I mean, that thing's still out there on the table, and you just got to go win those next 3 games and put yourself in good position.
Well, back to work next week. All right, boys, we're taking a break, and we'll be getting down to that plane and flying home here a little bit earlier than we got home last week. But we knew this was going to be a big game, and the Bobcats are going to come up short, 24-21. All right, boys, we're going to take a break and get ready to wrap things up here in just a little bit as the Bobcats lose to the Vandals, 24-21. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Indulge in exceptional experiences at Montana's Rib and Chop House. Our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace our warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate you. Bobcats fall today 24-21 against Idaho, so they slip down to 4-1 in Big Sky play. Same record as Montana, who won earlier, and as well as Idaho. Idaho State will play later today at Sac State. They are 3-1. In Big Sky play. All right, quickly taking a look at some of these other scores around the Big Sky right now. So a couple of finals in the books. Portland State with a barn burner at home against Eastern Washington, winning 47-35 thanks to a 20-point fourth quarter. There were 39 combined points in the fourth quarter of that game. Montana shuts out Northern Colorado 40-0. So Northern Colorado 0-5 in the Big Sky, 0-8 overall. Northern Arizona, who we'll see next week, they are up 38-21 and about to close that game out with 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So they're going to beat UC Davis to go to 3-2 in Big Sky play. And then Idaho State at Sac State later tonight. Idaho State 3-1. But we're going to find out now. They've got their biggest test of the year at Sacramento State. So that's what's coming up there. Looking for more college football action following our broadcast? Check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just search the College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app. All right, we're taking another break as we get ready to wrap it up. Cats fall 24-21 against Idaho. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
At Montana's Rib and Chop House, our guests and service are our top priorities. We've been serving Rocky Mountain community's signature steaks, delicious seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs for over 20 years. Whether you're celebrating an important milestone, want to watch a big game, or just grab lunch with friends, we're your local spot that feels like home. We have locations in Bozeman, Billings, Butte, and Livingston, so you can enjoy Rib and Chop House across Montana. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you soon.